And there it is. What is up, everyone? It's Falcon Paladin. We are back after our Christmas break for more StarCraft. Hope everybody had a great Christmas. I had a nice Christmas breakfast with my siblings and my kids and my nieces and nephews. It was a big event. It was great. Then we opened presents. Then we watched some football and some basketball and played some games like Jackbox and stuff. And it was a good Christmas, man. Hope everybody's else was as well. We've got YT Scene. We've got Barusu asking where to send replays. Ah, yes. The Falcon Paladin at gmail.com email address with the subject of Brood War. Got Nimo Noob. We have IPFF Food. We got Dollaville in the house. What's up, Dollaville? Who else is on the YouTube side? Gallons says Gamba in CPL. You're talking about gambling in the Coach Pupil League? What exactly does that mean, Gallons? Indigo's here. What's up, Indigo? In the far-flung future, we got Eye of the Goat. Ah, Gallons is going to be playing a CPL match. Or, wait, music playlist to watch a CPL match or to play a CPL match? Probably to play, right? What's up, Vincent? What's up, Psychonuts? Dude, how did your Celtics lose last night? What the heck? How? Like, honestly, how did that happen? I figured that would be a snooze fest. The Sixers are garbage. Embiid looks like crap. And then they came out and beat your Celtics on Christmas Day. It was like Tatum and Brown sitting? Did you have to, like, start Peyton Pritchard at the 3 or something? What happened, dude? Freaking NBA. Never know what's going on in the NBA these days. Impossible to predict. This is why I don't gamble. Because I would have put a ton of money on the Celtics beating the friggin' Sixers. Good grief. Good call, Whitehouse. Why are things bumpy? Bill keeps talking about how, like, Peyton Pritchard is the greatest sixth man of all time in the history of the league. And then you've got friggin' Drew Holiday and Derek White and Tatum and Brown. It's an embarrassment of talent over there. Porzingis left the game. You don't need Porzingis to beat the Sixers. Oh, you didn't have Drew. Oh, never mind. You didn't have Drew. Drew's the whole reason you guys won that title. Good call. Good call. No Drew makes perfect sense. Thanks for explaining that. I didn't realize Drew didn't play. All right, next up, let's go ahead and start some replays today. What do we got in this folder, man? We got a lot of good stuff, dude. We got TVTs featuring Flash. We got more TVTs featuring Flash. We have even more TVTs with Flash in them. For some reason. Lots of TVTs. That's right, Dollaville. The sports ball was discussed. It is gone now, though. We are here. What is this? Why do I have a Flash versus Stork replay in here? Like, everything else is date stamped, right? Time and date stamped. 2024, June 18th, 12:46. This one just says Flash and Stork, so screw it. Let's go Flash and Stork. You guys are here early. You deserve to get some Flash and Stork in your life. Let's get this going. Let's get a prediction rolling. Flash, Stork. And we ball. Top side of Neo Sylphid. It is a yellow Protoss player. It is Stork. And in the bottom left, it is Flash. What's up, Mario Robles? How's it going? Merry Christmas. No, I didn't say all by himself, Psychonuts. Okay, so what do we got here, man? We got a PVT on Neo Sylphid sent to me by RJB. He said it's a good one. He said it's a truly, truly great one, so let's see how this works out. Flash going to be active with Vultures. Going to be throwing Spider Mines down to kill Dragoons. Going to do super cool Vulture drop shenanigans here inside Stork space. Stork probably going to go for Gateway Man, right? Maybe not carriers on this map. Not a terrible carrier map. I don't hate on it for being a carrier map. Ah, White House is singing the song. There it is. White House knows what's up. Avenged. sevenfold. Bat Country. SCV scouting doesn't find any Protoss. Protoss scouting doesn't find any Terran, except now, bloop, they see each other. They know what's up. It's a 3-player map by process of elimination, and they know exactly where the other dude is, and they are going to find him. SCV comes up to the 12 o'clock, says, yes, you got a cyber core before expanding. Great. On the other side, it is not a factory before expanding because the gas isn't even done yet. So we're expanding. We're going to get a bunker. The Dragoons will be here shortly. Singularity charge is being researched. And Flash has decided it's totally worth it to get a bunker up and have to repair the bunker in exchange for a faster second base. It is just the questions. What's up, Yhas? Am I going to cast an epic game between Yhas and Hashim? I could maybe get to that today. I generally do save my user-submitted replays for Sunday. So maybe we'll save it for Sunday. I'll put it in the folder with the rest of them that I got. We'll get it on the Sunday Brood War stream in just a couple days here. But we'll get to it. We will get right on to it. Okay, so second factory. Great. Dragoons are here. Singularity charge done. Fire it up. Yeah, let's fire it up. 2 SCVs, 2 probes, 2 Dragoons. That's what it be. Third Dragoon wanders up. Oh, we do have a fast robotics friggin' support bay. Look at our guy trying to go Reavers against Flash. It's a pretty good map for it, right? Big old main base, lots of place for landing. And then Reavering. This is why we have an engineering bay covering this area. Very traditional location to fly in. Siege tank. One siege tank. Gonna get repaired. Ugh, gets jumped on. Falls back. Siege mode not on the way. We're getting spider mines and vulture speed before we even try to get siege mode. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Double machine shot play. No siege mode at all. Because Flash says you don't need it. I am Flash. I don't need siege mode on my tanks to get these Dragoons out of here. Third base warping in. It's a minerals only on the right side-ish here of Neo Sylphid. You know what I'm talking about. And it's a little bit of a push out. We got Marines. We got tanks. We got vultures. Like, this is classic stuff in a TVP. Somewhat of a more modern thing. How's it going, Suga? Happy holidays, man. We got New Year's coming up. Good stuff. Tons of snow today, actually. We got a bunch of snow this morning. Here's the drop. I'm allergic to drops. Fine. Couple SCVs have gone down. Not that big of a deal. Siege mode's on the way, but man, sniping siege mode. Oh, big hit. Get him again. Get him again. Where's the pull? Oh my gosh, where's the pull? On the other side of it, though, siege tanks and vultures are going to town, taking down Dragoons and probes alike here. 31 to 32 workers. It is very low econ all of a sudden. This Reaver casually has something like 12 kills, I want to say. Natural base is Ghost Town for Stork. Getting pushed inside is main base. This Dragoon has got 2 kills. Oh, another couple Dragoons pop out just in the nick of time there. Saving the day. I mean, it was about 3 or 4 inches we got overnight. Waited until, you know, Christmas was over to actually give us good snow. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I went out there, did a grocery pickup this morning because we were running low on everything. Come on. Unload it. I know there's a single vulture here. I bet you can handle a single vulture Reaver guy. That siege tank is more of a problem, though. As obviously is. So just kind of, you know, threatening. The Dragoons do force the Terran. Flash here out of the natural base. Oh, look at this whole group of just packed up SCVs. They're like, what? Hang on a second. Nope, we weren't doing that. We were not standing there taking a break all by ourselves waiting for our Reaver to come shoot us in the face. All right, so Flash, keeping a good eye on that shuttle, making sure it doesn't get any more work done. 33 to 34 SCVs, even not really where you want to be if you're a Protoss, right? Not exactly full saturation on any of these bases. Here on this 3-base scenario, Vulture's checking to make sure. There is a 3rd base over here. I'm not sure he had scouted that quite yet. And faster shuttle movement is being researched here now. It's a lot easier to drop when your shuttles are fast. Another Reaver's in production, continuing to make these Dragoons. They don't have any attack upgrades yet. But the mech is working on their +1. They're clearing out the spider mines, and everything's okay. Everything's fine. Hey, Mario. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. 3rd CC on the way. Gonna land it right over here. Lift up over the wall. Bam. Land it. Nice little advantage that Terran has with their buildings. Another factory coming in. We're killing our own eggs. Remember that bug? I'm not sure if it's still there. I'm still afraid of it. But if you select this egg while it's being killed and it dies, it crashes the game. I had that happen to me a couple times on this map in a replay scenario. And I was like, what? It's a very, very weird bug. Vulture speed. Takes a while to get there. +1 attack getting fired up for the Protoss. All right, and we are looking like everything's okay. Stork, he's up about 25, 30 supply. It's where you want to be against Flash. You don't feel like you're winning, but you feel like you're at a position where you can win from there. Again, because it's Flash, because he's working on +1 attack, because he is getting a starport down this. Oh, that's an academy. A starport in the middle of his base. Ah, look at this timing. Stork sent the obs over to see if there was a base coming, and there was. So he's like, you know what? I bet we can jump up here and take this down. Dragoons don't have any attack upgrades yet. There are, like 5 siege tanks. Never mind. 5 siege tanks against this many Dragoons. Not going to have a good time. He's like, where is my Vulture? There it is. Vulture speed kicks in as we look at it. Unloads the Zealots to take the early tank shots, of which there are none. But no, then the shuttle dies. But this one unloads right there, right there. No, hitting the tank instead does take it down. Any Reaver died? No, but they're pretty injured. Oh, this shuttle's going to die too. No, does it get saved? I don't know if it got saved there necessarily, but oh, Goliath. No, it takes down both of the Reavers. Wow, that Goliath. They were already very injured. Zealots kind of ignored for the most part here by me and by Flash to some extent. Do try to take down another siege tank. Turrets, every turret inside the main base has been destroyed. So you probably want to rebuild some of those, and he is. That's a waste of time and a waste of resources you don't want to have to do again. So that's exactly why Stork did it. So that Flash would have to spend more money on turrets than things like vultures and spider mines and the siege tanks. Templar Archives warping in, a little bit of Psy Storm action, weaken up those tanks. Again, the Gateway Man shenanigans are continuing here. Got the Reavers, got the Zealots flying around, hanging out in the middle of the map just in case there is a push out from our now 3-basing Flash player. He's looking good. He's got the +1. He's working on a +2. Not working on armor upgrades for his mech, though, which is weird, because usually in these PVTs, we got ourselves, after that +1 finishes, then you start a double armory upgrade thing, +2 for your attack and +1 for your armor, but nope, not our guy Flash. Not today. Not worried about it, even the tiniest of bits. What everyone get for Christmas? My kids got me a super cool popcorn popper that can make like cheesy popcorn and caramel popcorn and stuff, which I thought was pretty cool. So we're gonna take a look at it, see if we can get it working tonight. What are you doing over here? Get to work. Oh, he did. I scared him into being productive. We're gonna build some. Wow, both these guys have canisters of Vespene and they're both building things? That's a little bit strange. Would it be interesting if trying to build something with like minerals or gas in your mouth or your hands makes it a little bit slower to build the thing just because it's awkward, right? That'd be an interesting game mechanic. Whitehouse, no. Got a little tiny bit of snow yesterday morning, but only at the little bit of the higher elevations. Today is where we're getting snow. We're getting snow right now. So the roads are horrendous. I did a grocery pickup, and yeah, there's like 4 slide-offs already because when the first snow happens every year, everybody forgets how to drive in the snow, and they have to relearn because people are dumb. Or maybe they're new drivers. I don't know. Either way, poking up here is not going to happen. Did you get snow, Wyos? You're in Canada. I assume by the 25th of December, you guys have a whole bunch of snow already. Grant J got 2 pocket knives for Christmas from his in-laws. That's interesting. Pocket knives are handy, right? I mean, it's not a PlayStation 5, but ooh. Storm on the vultures. Might as well unload the zealot. I guess there are vultures down here, so maybe not. Maybe don't unload the zealot right there. I love that Stork is continuing this aggression while expanding here again. Already has this base rock, and he's at 78 probes. I mean, you need it. You need every one of those probes if you're fighting against Flash. And he's expanding over here, too. Okay, good. So we're working on like a 10-base plan. A 10-base plan on Neo Sylphid today. Oh, nice. Got a clutch snow on Christmas Eve. Canada. Well done. At least your part of Canada. Canada's a big place. Shuttle tried to pop in. Turrets shoved it away momentarily. It's also like to use it to deal with maybe these. That's a hard wall. Never mind. These vultures are like, we're going to get a run by. We're going to take down every. No, hard walled. Hard walled out. What's up, David Ojuka? Merry Christmas to you. Christmas season is still upon us. Zealot unloads, makes a run for it, gets hit. Ah, shot in the back as he's running. Geneva war crime for sure. Kidder and Amulet is on the way from our Protoss, and you're maxed out, Stork. I think you got to make something happen. The problem is, coming through this choke to attack this base totally sucks. And coming over to attack this base with these tanks over here also totally sucks. So what do? You got to get some kind of a valuable trade here. Maybe keep Flash from getting to the maxed out level. I think that's got to be the priority at this stage. Or we expand 100 times. There's another Nexus coming in. And then when he comes for you, you make some bad trades, but you have twice as many bases as he does, and it doesn't really matter. Anyway. EMP getting researched. Obs gets picked off. Dragoon dies too. So now we're maxed out. Flash is big time. Flash doesn't have EMP yet, which is maybe the saving grace for Stork, but this is terrible. Where's the stasis? Zealot bombs. We need more Zealot bombs. These are pretty much mostly High Templar. Dragoon goes in, except no. I don't like this at all for Stork. He is okay. He is flying in with more shuttles, trying to unload, get some storms off. A couple of Zealot bombs, quite possibly. Good storm topside. Second storm on the follow-up does not happen. The Zealot bombing doesn't do a lot. Reinforcements from the south kill everything, and it's 150 to 120 supply. So yeah, trying that was not great. I know he said Stork had to try something, but that was not it. That was not it, friend. So, Flash moves out now, having taken the supply lead, getting fourth base here too. Wonderful. 58 workers, don't need much more than that. Will be just fine, thanks. And pushes up into the natural base of Stork. Stork went for one engagement. One engagement. That went really poorly for him, and Flash said, thank you for the opening. I will now take massive advantage of it. EMP? No, just kind of hanging out, getting shot at by Dragoons and possibly dying. Really trying hard to die there. 16 hit points on that deal. So simultaneously threatening the third base and the natural base, which is what Terrans can do because of the long range of the siege tanks. Dragoons are popping out of these gateways. There we go. Round of Zealots pops up, jumps on top of the tanks. The Vultures a little bit out of position here. Well, they managed to hold on anyway. It was a little bit touch and go there for a second, but it's one. Yeah, Nexus down, 163 to 165 supply. Even is not where you want to be if you are Stork here. So more and more Vultures, more and more siege tanks on the way. In addition, nothing but Zealots being made, right? Nothing but Zealots being made. Gets a nice counter. Woo! Really big counter storm drop on Flash. Knocks him down to 50 total SCVs. He was at 65 a second ago. That was big. Is he trying to sneak in and get another one done? Dude, it's entirely possible to get another one done here. Just saying. I'm not sure if it'll save anything. Stork rebuilding his structures down in the bottom right. He knew this was a very, very possible eventuality. +3 siege tanks, +2 armor. He's got the +3/+2 at this point. I don't know how. I feel like he skipped some steps. But he managed it anyway. Zealots against the tanks. Yes, will win. Vultures coming to assist their buddies. That's the symbiotic relationship of vultures and the siege tanks. Stork desperately trying to save this base. I still keep wondering. Oh, flash. Oop, there we go. Park the tanks here. This base dies. We know how this works. Stork's trying to make that not happen, but so it actually totally is happening. I'm waiting for this dude. He has to have enough energy for a storm here, right? Oh, maybe they actually were the ones that did these storms. They don't have enough energy for a storm. I don't think it's going to help him win, but I think it would be nice to get a really nice storm drop there on the natural base. Just throwing that out there. Siege tanking. Another Nexus is going to die. Yeah, that one just went down. This one's going to go down. It is a rampage. The main Nexus is alive. Flash, not really worried about it as much because it's out of mining. It's not providing any value economically for Stork. Oh, did he go for it? He must have gone for it. No, he went here with it. Okay, that's good. Fine. It's 50 workers again. Flash gets knocked down. 160 to 130 supply. Not looking good for Stork here. What can he even do as a Hail Mary to win this game? Dude, this is mined out already? This base mines out fast. Look at it, already mined out. This looks like a win for Stork. Yeah, that's fine. So hooray! He saved his bottom right base temporarily, I guess. His main base is dying. This is dead. This is dead. This is dead too if we just send a couple tanks down here. Get some high ground vision of some sort. That's completely out of it. Flash's macro is not slipping. He is spending all the cash that he's getting, no problem at all. Stork struggling with it a little bit just because he is losing gateways inside of his main. His production capabilities are being halved. Oh, free High Templar is free. Vultures will fight against this group of Archons and Zealots and High Templar. Thank you very much. Except unless they get stormed, in which case that fight does not go as well for them as they would like it to. Another storm drop up here. Ooh, knocking Flash down to 34 SCVs. Okay. We can hurt him. We can make him bleed economically. That does provide a path forward here from Stork. Right? He's losing all of his tech structures to this one siege tank and vulture. Just the best friends of all time. Snipe that High Templar. Snipe that High Templar. There you go. Got the High Templar. Ooh, Stork maybe a little bit aggressively, optimistically trying to rebuild his base down here. No. Man, sometimes when you watch TVP, especially if it's Flash, it just feels so inevitable. I am inevitable. God, target fire on that High Templar is so good. Those two High Templar died too before the shuttle could pick it up. Pick them up. And it's a little tiny, sad counterattack. Size Norm is never bad, but it's sometimes just simply not enough. There is an entire shuttle with 4 Zealots in this thing. Can't unload because there's vultures in the general vicinity. It's 126 to 89 supply in favor of Flash. He is clinically taking our guy Stork down.
You never said we can't TTS Mario Erotica in other languages. L'intrigue du jeu implique que Mario et Luigi soient hails dans le corps de leur ennemi de longue date, Bowser. Les frères Mario approximately.
En français! Ho ho ho! GG! Flash gets that win. We saw that coming a while ago, huh? But thanks for the $10 Canadian, Wyos. That's true. I never did say that. I am... I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that one. But GG. But yeah, that game came down to Stork trying to engage here. There were about 20 siege tanks in this area. There were more coming from this way. It just wasn't enough. He zealot bombed. He storm dropped. He did everything he could, but he went from being up about 20 supply to being down about 50 supply after this. And then Flash said, oh, cool. And then just moved out and killed everything in one. So you just can't really screw up like that against Flash. Other Terran players, you can probably get away with it. But Flash will hunt you down and kill you if you display that level of weakness. All right. Happy Thursday, nerds. Is it Thursday? It's definitely Thursday. Pretty sure it's definitely Thursday. Day after Christmas. Christmas in the middle of the week. How do we feel about what day of the week Christmas is on? Like, does it matter to you? Do you like it if it's on Sunday versus if it's on a Friday? Do you prefer it in the middle of the week? Like, what do y'all think about the day that Christmas arrives? Waiha says, but it wasn't, though. Ugh. You know what? Let's go old-timies a little bit more today, right? Let's go into the Team Liquid folder, which has old replays from older times that have players that we don't see anymore as much. Like, we've got this Terror folder here. White House says Christmas on Sunday is the best because you get Monday off and then Tuesday. That's a good combination. I like that very much. Sure, man. Terror versus Sky on Fighting Spirit. We like Terror. Terror's great. We like Sky. It's not quite as well known as Terror is, but you know, it's a TVP. Psystorm exists. It's not Sulky we're talking about here. It looks like Core is watching. Gazin Dud, KH, and Lizzie are here. So bottom left, it is... Oh, gosh, no. All right, Brown.
For the swarm.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up, True One? Was that Brian? I'm not even sure if that was Brian. Thanks for the Prime resub, man. 2 months. Let's go. Loving all these up resubs with Prime. Because it's dumb, right? Prime doesn't automatically resub every month. You have to go in and go to the channel and click sub and click use my Prime sub and do it manually. So I appreciate the people that make that effort. Awesome. Bottom left, it is Sky. Bottom right, it is Terror. So white versus brown here. Got a big audience watching. Some of them have 0 APM. Some of them, like KH, have all of 6 APM in this game. So we're going to ×2 this sucker to start it off because, you know, we know how these early games work generally. We'll slow it down if it gets interesting. It's a cannon rush or something. It is unpool first. Unpool first here from our guy Terror, so that is definitely interesting. Probe scouts the correct direction first time. Terror's like, ah, beans. Why did he have to scout this way first? That totally sucks. He knows my plan. So now he gets a forge, and he gets some cannons up, and then he expands, and he's totally fine, and he's ahead. Like, that is the nature of going 9 pool, scouting out, or getting scouted out. Yep, there's your 2 cannons, and then the Protoss sees what's up, and you can't get anything done, and it totally sucks. I'm not sure what you mean, Yhaas. I am definitely not employed, True One. I am employed by y'all. I will say December was a good month. I think December definitely gave us enough to pay for groceries and pay the heating bill and do the mortgage and everything. So if we can keep this going on a December level for the rest of all time, then I don't have to get a job. So we will see how January looks, right? All right, Lings do try to get in here anyway. Probes on the block. No, 2 Lings made it in. So, I can't believe he went for that. 2 Lings are not really going to accomplish much. They'll be annoying. Look at him dancing around being annoying. That's exactly what they're trying to do here. No kills on that one. No kills on that one. Just not even... It's a little bit of a threat here for sure. Path of Matrix comes in on wings from heaven. What's up, Path of Matrix? Yeah, I mean, the Twitch partner thing is 75 average viewers, and it just gives you extra benefits. It's a better revenue split from Twitch. They promote you more if you are getting over 75 viewers per stream on Twitch, but Yeah, we're getting maybe like closer to 50 now, which is good at a peak, depending on raids and whatnot. But, yeah, things are okay on the Twitch and the YouTube side. Third base coming in topside here from Terror. That's really what you got to do with this situation. I guess you could try to go for some kind of a 2-base mass Ling Flood Destructo play, but I think Sky's probably good enough to handle that one. Lair getting fired up from Terror. We're going to ×2 the sucker because nothing is happening right now. Hey, look, it's Fighting Spirit. You got a bridge. You got high ground bases all over the place. You got a low ground middle. Ooh, my goodness. He did finally get a kill. Like I said, annoying. More than really dangerous is our Mr. Zergling. And it will kind of screw up. Yeah, it'll screw up your build orders. You'll see the Citadel and not a Stargate. Okay, that's actually totally worth it. He sees the Citadel opening and says, I'm going mutas. Ha ha ha. You're not going to have any Corsairs? Remember what it was called? The Facebook? I do remember that. Mostly by older people, I would say. Alright, friends. What are we... What? Air weapons upgrade. Oh, alright. And then he... What? And then he follows it up with a double Stargate +1 air weapon build. It's a really fast Zealot legs play into a lot of Corsairs. Is it intended to bait out Mutalisks? Is he like... Wyhos. Is he... Oh, man. Is he like, yes, please make some Mutalisks. I'll have Corsairs to burn these guys down very shortly. Unfortunately, right now, that means your probes are dying because you don't have any Corsairs yet. So it is a calculated gamble. And this is not Terror going nuts, right? Terror is not going crazy with mutas here. And then Speedlots get up to the third base faster than Terror's ready for them because he's like, whoa! Speedlots are fast. There we go. Going after this hatchery. These guys do not want to fight, but they want to keep the hatchery alive. Mutas, can they save the hatch? The answer is, I don't think so, man. 200, 100, 0, bam! Hatch gets killed. Zealots get out of there. Job done. There's a macro hatch here, which will provide a little bit of value, but it kind of sucks. Zealots here still to kill. Hey, man, you might as well try to kill these drones. He does get one. You're not getting home. These mutas are going to hunt you down, but that buys time for more Corsairs to be built. There are Dark Templar on the way. Lurker Aspect coming in. Every Zealot gets cleaned out. Another drone dies. It's 38 to 31 workers. Dude, Sky, what a great opening. This is fantastic. And again, Terror's not going crazy with mutas. He has made, I think, a total of 5 of them today. I'm pretty sure he hasn't lost any yet. I don't know what would have killed them except a cannon. But yeah, look at this giant Corsair ball. This has to be a Spore. If this base is going to live, this has to be a Spore. That is a sunken, sir. All right, cool. DT is moving out. Giant Corsair ball says, what's up? We got +1, fools. Oh, snap, says Terror. Pull the Overlords back. Cover the front. This is probably DT Corsair, and he's got a Hydra Den, so he can defend here pretty effectively. Oh, there you go. Hydra's coming up. Another creep colony. This one's probably going to be a Spore, is my guess. Oh, DT's into the natural. What? Scourge trying to snipe out the Corsairs. Get a couple of them. But the DTs are free inside the natural. Where's he trying to go? Inside the main. This DT's bouncing. Dude, hit somebody with your friggin' sword. Stab him. Stab him in the face. One-shot drones. That's what we're here for. There is an Overlord over here, so maybe go back to the... All right. Comes right in. Goes back to the Nat. There's an Overlord there, too. So, fine. Corsairs do wipe out a bunch of the Mutalisks and an Overlord, but more popping here inside the main base. DT gets killed out, but 44 to 25 workers. Definitely drones died there. Lost mining time with the drone pull. Monobattle is knocked down to a beautiful 7 kills on this one, though. That's got to be Zealots, right? Zealots and Corsairs? Yeah. Anyway, Hatch is coming back. Another creep colony that is a spore here at the third base. Zealots don't care about your spores, and they're going to try to march on up and get on that sunken, maybe. Just go after Hydras. Too much, says Sky. Don't like it. Too much. Let's get Psystorm. That's on the way. Let's get a +1 attack. Wait, do they have the +1 attack? A +2 attack. My apologies. We're working on a +2 style attack here. And boop, 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 boop. I mean, Terror's all right. He's not happy. Right, he's down 48 to 34 workers, but he's got macro hatches. He can rebuild that economy pretty effectively, or get it up to where he wants it to be originally. I suppose that's part of what's happening here, too. All the mutas get killed, no real surprise. Zealots trying to get, but the Sim City. Yeah, look at these Zealots bouncing around like idiots right now. Sky's control of his Zealots and his DTs have not been particularly good today. But, you know, doing his best. That's what it's all about. What's up, Lucky Noob? Terror versus Terror. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what the difference is between these two players. As the Corsairs kill another Overlord, supply block Terror here. Corsairs getting continually produced here, apace. Another sunken. He's really worried about a big attack at the third, which I can definitely construe. There's a Peruvian Terror. Who plays Terran? Oh, no, you're right. I feel like I've cast one of the games before, but maybe just once. That'd be fun. Terror versus Terror in a TVZ. Oh, well, the extra sunkens did come in handy, Terror. It turns out a bunch of Zealots did show up with +2 attack and trying to kill your base. And the extra sunken helped a lot. See? Static defense, folks. Keeps your drones and bases alive. And I know it means you're going to lose some drones, a couple drones for the sunkens, but it's way better than losing all of your drones and a hatchery, huh? Corsair is owning the main base right now. The skies above the main belonging entirely. Oh, gosh, gets the snipe off. Loses a Corsair for that, but I think he's going to say that's worth it. And then he doesn't bring any DTs over. He's like, aha, I killed the Overlords. Now the Zealots will have an easier time against these Hydras. Not really the intent. Dude, those Scourge flew right through. Ow, got connections anyway. Man, Scourge passing through Corsairs without detonating on them are hilarious. Wyhas gave himself a MacBook Air for Christmas. Hooray! Yeah, we were talking about that earlier a little bit, but I got a popcorn popper from the kids that can do like cheesy popcorn and like caramel popcorn and stuff, just kind of in the popping, which is very cool. I'm curious to see how this works. We're going to try it tonight and watch a movie.
Evolution complete.
Thanks for the follow, Nembona. All right, here we go. DTs, Zealots. Way too many Overlords. Okay, but the Hydras are distracted trying to kill the Corsairs, but that works. The Psystorm countering said Hydralisks is an issue. Storm it up. Kill everything. Lurker gets stormed. One more storm on the Lurker to kill it. Are we out of Psystorms? It looks like we are. This 16 hit point Lurker's got 6 kills. Oh, but a lot of drones are dying. Lurker can't kill everything fast. Sunken putting in work through the Overlord devs are bananas right now. 90 to 49 supply. I think this is getting cleaned up. This DT's got 4 kills. He's doing all right for himself. It does get cleaned up here. Hang on a second. This DT kills another drone. 5 kills. Get him. Get him. Yeah, 6 kills. Damn, the Dark Templar on fire right now. Going after the Spire. So there are no more Scourge that could be produced. He's not going to get it. But by golly, he did his ever-loving best. He took it down to sub 50% hit points. These Corsairs were just a little bit too late to kill those Overlords. I think Sky's winning this game. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at where we are. Sky's getting a third base behind this. He's not getting a third base. He is getting a third base behind this. And ka-chow. Caramel popcorn is worth it. Agreed. How's it going, Wander? Happy holidays. Oh, he came back in with some zealots and got the spire. Where do these guys come from? There was a shuttle, Falcon. Oh, right. There was obviously a shuttle. Queen's Nest getting fired up. He's not building a new spire for reasons I don't know. Okay, top right, fourth base coming in conjunction with the third base here for the Protoss. Pretty safe. I mean, minimal security here. That's not a ton. But these aren't Adrenalings. We don't have a hive yet. Terra's... for once, I'm not screaming at him to get a hive because this has been such an aggressive harassment campaign from Sky today. I mean, at no point did I feel like, boy, you've had the time. You should get a hive. Nope. He's getting it when he can get it. It's been insane. He's lost a ton of workers. He's down big time. He's like, all right, Hive Tech is my saving grace. Ooh, good pick off on a High Templar. Good pick off on a... Ooh, does force the High Templar to storm himself there, and that works too. Sure, another High Templar down. High Templar in this group, 0. 0 High Templar in this group. The Lings sacked themselves to make that happen. This guy doing a Hydralisk dance. And then he got shy, so he stopped. Yes, Nambona, he did. Terra's got some exploits in his past for sure. Ling Hydra trying to jump on a pretty big Zealot Dragoon army. 3 up attack upgrades. 2-1 here for the Zerg, but that works out pretty well. I think it evens out there for sure. Sunken on the back line, Lurkers on the back line. We brought Obs with us, but the Lurker spread is pretty good and set back in a position where it's going to do very well against the Zealots. And my gosh, Terror is not actually going to win this. Is he? Another Zealot unload. They're like, who do we want to kill? A little bit of a distracted effort here from these Zealots. They want the Evo Chamber. Get the Evo Chamber. There's no upgrades happening, but sure. Delaying upgrades is fine. There's still not a hive, by the by. This Queen's Nest finished about 60 seconds ago, if not longer. And we still sit on Lair Tech. So now I'm mad about it, right? You went for Queen's Nest. You want Adrenal for these Lings, right? You want a little Plague to toss on this giant group of Gateway units. You're not trying to do this without it, are you? Terror might be. Terror might be trying to do this without it. But imagine how much better these Lings would be if they had the Adrenal upgrade. Uh-oh, Psystorm joining this party. Terror's feeling pretty good about this, right? Protoss running and everything. And then the High Templar turns around and goes, die. He dies. It's what actually happens there. Straight up dies, man. All right, Sky, look, if you're going to win this game, I need you to hit some really good size storms. Maybe make some Reavers. I don't think that's required at this point. Hives on the way from Terror. Fourth base, sneaking up top left. What's the plan? Right now, it's waiting for Hive, so it's Ling Hydra Lurker. Oh my gosh, these High Templar. Okay, they are covered a little bit there. I thought they were just all alone by themselves out there. Kind of were. But they got a little bit of support. Ooh, coming in from down this way, getting a storm off. Walking into a bunch of Zerg and dying. Got to keep your dudes alive if you can. Got to throw that out there, Mr. Sky. Lurkers. It's like, I gotta fight you now because Plague is coming sooner than I want it to. Obs available. These Lurkers are getting target fired. There's these Obs is just floating right over. 128 to 81 supply. It's a better ratio than it was about 10 seconds ago. Man, Dragoons are so good. Like, technically they're not supposed to be that good against Hydras, but when they've got +3 attack and an armor upgrade, oh, hang on, the Lings coming out on the backside, really complicating matters. We do need some more Zealots here. Hive is done, but nothing's being done with the Hive Tech. No Adrenal, no Defiler Mound. I guess we're just worried about staying alive, which is understandable. He did fire up Adrenal. Maybe he can hold it here with that Adrenal upgrade, but the Psystorm combined with the Zealots and the Dragoons are putting in all of the work. Macro Hatch, oh, dead. I was going to say alive, but it's very dead. Hydralisk Den. Going to get sniped here too. Attacking Larva just because they're available, I guess. Sunk in, taking hits, storming these drones, and I think Sky has done it. I'm actually pretty surprised. Terror is overall the better player here, but I think Sky played pretty well in the early 10 minutes. Lots of aggression, especially at that third base and here at the natural. I don't want to call it, but the Hyder 10 died. Oh, what's up, Inner City Angels Volleyball Club? Good morning. We should have a falcon emoji, right? Like literally a bird falcon on the channel. Why did I never think about this? I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter, apparently. I've been doing this for like 10 years without one. Okay, so these Dragoons are 11 kills, 18 kill. 18 kill Dragoon, folks. 18. Give him more. Give him 19. These are Adrenalings. He's going to die. But 19 kills. Not bad for a fool. Terror cleans it up. Loses a Hydra Den. Loses a lot of static defense here. Still doesn't have a Spire back. What he does have now is Adrenal. Now these Lings are mean. Now they got +1 attack and +2 armor. Psystorm's still a problem. Archons are still a problem if you don't surround them with your Zerglings. What's up, Scotty B? Yeah, that's true. We've got that Falcon Paladin emoji that I still can't remember who put that together for me. It was a long time ago. 124 to 58 supply. Just, you know, casually has this base. These Lings try to run up the ramp. Blood splatter analysis reveals none of them made it through at all. That was not the greatest thing. He's like, oh, I can't let that base live. You might be a little bit late on that, Terror. You might be a bit late on that one. These probes are ready to sacrifice their lives against these cracklings. Hold position. Just buy enough time that the Lings can't run by, and they do anyway. And crap, like 3 cracklings made it in. This is way scarier than just 2 slowlings that we had earlier. Yeah, this Zealot's gonna die. He kills a Ling, though. This Zealot gonna kill a Ling, and they do clean it up with the power of the Zealots. How's it going, Calvin Fu? Oh, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Imagine Christmas is not a huge holiday in Malaysia. But I don't know, culturally, right? Like, Japan celebrates Christmas. They're not a Christian nation. They celebrate Christmas because after World War II, we injected a lot of our culture into their country. And KFC. Big thing for Japanese people on Christmas. Wow. All right, Terror. Handful of Lings getting value done in the top left here. Okay, Terror. Hold on, buddy. Can you pull this off? Okay, kills a bunch of probes. Still 47 to 29, though. Big ups, big upgrades, and big up economy here for our guy Sky right now. KFC Japanese Christmas. Yeah, it's so big you have to order your KFC Christmas in Japan like weeks in advance. You can't just be like, hey guys, what's up? I want some KFC today. They're like, nope, we got orders stacked out through next week. Gotta call it in advance. It is a holiday in Malaysia. Excellent, Calvin Fu. How's it going, Ivo? Yeah, I mean, part of it is Hollywood, right? American movies and TV shows, nice Zealot unload in the top right, have just permeated every country on Earth. So all the stuff in American movies, including Christmas, from Christmas movies such as Die Hard, kind of start to seep into the cultures of other countries. It is, you know, cultural imperialism. Well, there's some bad about it. There's some good about it. It's kind of a mixed bag, I would say. But yeah, Sky's got this game won. He's into the late game, heavy on the Archon status. Right, heavy there. Dragoon's ready to go. Yeah, I'm not seeing any dropped frames, Michael. And I think Terror is dead. He simply does not have enough to stop this. He's going to try to counterattack with Lings, which is a Falcon maneuver. When I'm losing a game, I'm like, well, maybe I could base race with these cracklings. And then you can't. And then you GG. Yeah, bet in this spot before, but way to go, Sky. Ooh, 6% of the bets did go in to Sky's camp here, which is awesome. Excellent, excellent. And yeah, great aggression. Zealot drops, DT shenaniganry. right? Dealing with the early Ling pressure, getting the scout off was so huge for him too. When your enemy goes pool first and you scout it and shut it down and let them get almost nothing done, that's a good feel. Third base got attacked quite a bit. He did kill the third base, which is huge, except there was a macro hatch here. So there was still mining happening. It wasn't as effective or efficient as it usually is, but whatever. Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie, yes. And a Bruce Willis movie. You guys are both right. Yeah, Nambona, that's a good way to call it. I like it very much. All right, so good job, Sky. Who says APM is everything? Not me. Gets outproduced, outkilled. 4-to-1 kill death ratio. Meh. Almost a 2-to-1 kill death ratio in there. Maybe 3-to-1, I guess, if we're being exact. 16-to-3 buildings raised, which is a huge number. And then the outspend by Sky. Okay. I didn't think it would be this bad. His third base was kind of late, but then he got a fast fourth base. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, man. You did what you needed to do economically to get that victory, and hats off to Sky getting a win against someone as utterly terrifying as Terror can be. So, Terror folder is here under his 1A, 2A, 3A Smurf name. Let's see if we can find this one. 1A, 2A, 3A Foo versus Sky. Let's see. Z over P Sky. That's the one. And let's make sure we never cast that one again. Oh, good. It's working. Malaysia's multicultural. Indian, Malay, and Chinese. Lots of holidays. Well, that does sound fun. Calvin. What's up, Joey M? What is up? What is up? Okay. Ba-bum-bum. Yeah, Christmas was good here. Getting more snow today, though. Yesterday got a bit, maybe an inch. Yesterday morning. Just in the higher elevations, too. Like on the valley floor, no snow, just rain. But if you went up at all, you were getting snow. And some of the valley is higher than the... Anyway, whatever. And then today, woke up and got like 3 inches of snow, and it's still snowing. So, you know, day after Christmas snow, what do you do? Scan? A little bit of scan shenaniganry, huh? We like scan a lot. Who has scan played out there? Brown Christmas down under, says Indigo Rada. I imagine it is. Imagine it's probably 100 degrees Fahrenheit for you guys. Sure, who's this? This is a Circuit Breakers TVT between Scan and someone whose name is maybe Sam? Something like that. All right, bottom right, orange Terran player. It is Scan. He coaches Artosis. Does he still do that? Is my information up to date? Is he still coaching Artosis? And then we've got ssam IT. We'll call him Sam. I don't know who this guy is, but this is just a regular ladder game. And we'll see. We'll see who comes out on top here. Right? Scan's not won any ASLs. He's not a ridiculous monster. He's very good. But I don't think he's someone that we can just assume is going to crush this Zerg player. That said, the APM of the Zerg is only 160. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Utah is a scorching desert. Yeah, which is fair, because in the summer, Utah is a scorching desert. And then in the winter, at least northern Utah is a blizzardy cold place. It is, yeah, freezing right now, right at 0 degrees Celsius, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. We're getting snow. That is the nature of Utah. We have all of the seasons and a wide variance in overall temperatures. Like a lot of other places on Earth, but one of the places with the wider variances in temperatures. 42 degrees Celsius is nuts, Indigo. Hope you got the air conditioning. Eskia! Merry Christmas, man. What up, Eskia? What's up? Ivo. Evo? Is it Ivo or Evo? Let me know. I want to get pronunciations correct. But thanks for subscribing. What's up? All right, ×2 this sucker. They're chatting. I don't know what they're saying. It's a lot of rectangles and some Korean characters in there. I wonder if a Korean person could read this and understand what's going on with all of the missing characters. Probably not. There's way too much missing in here, I think, personally. How was your Christmas, Eskia? Did you get some amazing Christmas gifts? Did somebody give you a car like they do in those TV commercials? They're like, oh, ha, ha, ha. We're so filthy rich, that just give you a $60,000 SUV for Christmas. Ha, 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 ha. I put a bow on top. And it's like, who is this for? Like, how many people in the world can afford to give someone a $60,000 SUV for Christmas? Just like, here you go. Not that many. It's a weird ad campaign. Not a fan of it. You'll take them both, Evo and Ivo, from an English speaker? Evo. I like Evo better. You're Evo now. Congratulations. Marines hunting for overlords to kill them. Can't find any because he's up here hiding. Haha, you cannot shoot me in the face. Oh, yeah, worried about those wildfires. This overlord is going to die, though. Yeah, Dollaville. Here's the thing. Google Lens translations will work, but I mean, I don't think it'll work with that busted barcode style stuff, so I will try my best to get some Google Lens translations next time we have a big Korean conversation going on at the starting of the game. Eskia got some MMR for Christmas. That's good. I'm glad you didn't lose too much MMR on Christmas, and you came out positive, it sounds like. Excellent, Evo. Glad to hear it. Aaron says, the units are moving too quickly. Nope. You want to see ×2? This is ×2. And now we go back to ×1. Now it seems okay. Or I did have it ×2 for a second there, Aaron. Maybe you're behind the stream a little bit. Possible. C'est possible. C'est très, très, très possible. All right, Indigo. Hope it stays that way. The wildfire season is not a good one in Straya. Engineering Bay working on a +1 attack. Got that earlier. Wants to have that ready to go for some kind of a push here against our Zerg player. Sam, his APM is skyrocketed up from 160 to 300. This is not someone who spams early, but when it matters, he is ready for the APM. Windows 95 startup sounds. ASD, ADSL. ADSL noises. Delane, what's up? You back at work on the 26th? That's too bad. Yeah, my office, when I'd had a job, would always give us the week off between Christmas and New Year's. Nobody would be in the office. It'd be a complete shutdown. The first time we got acquired by an investment company, they tried taking that away from us, and we were like, how about you go soak your head? And then they reversed that decision and said, okay, fine, you can take the week off between Christmas and New Year's. We were like, hooray! It wasn't even really a win because we had it already. So not getting it taken away is not a victory, but psychology, right? Sometimes you feel like it is a win, even if it maybe technically is not. Yeah, the dial-up. I introduced my brothers to the concept of dial-up yesterday, and they were like, what? How does this work? And I was like, I don't know all the details, but this is what it sounds like. All right, mutas are out. Not giving them a +1 attack at all. Looks like our guy, Sam, decided just to go for a little bit of Mutalisk Harass, going into a Queen's Nest quick, getting Hydra Den, getting Lurker Aspect, etc., etc. So we're going to play the Mutalisk Harassment game here. Trying to delay this push until Lurker Aspect is done. He's getting some Sunkens up. He figures he probably is going to need that. Ooh, picking off a medic would be nice. Careful, careful, careful. Losing a couple there. Getting a medic in return, though. Good. Medics. You can kill every medic in this group. It almost forces the Terran player to turn around. at that point. It's so scary to move out onto the map without any medics at all at this stage of the game. Early, sure. Like a 2-3 minute Marine push without medics, whatever. It's fine. No interviews, Calvin Fu. I'm hoping, I mean, right now, not a great time to get hired, right? I just think a lot of people are kind of taking the week off. So in January, maybe we'll get started on What's up, Delane? Thanks for becoming a member of the YouTube channel at the Zergling level. Thank you so much. That's excellent. Appreciate ya. Getting some good support today. Prime subs. We're getting some super chats with the TTS out of Yhas. We are getting resubs, just regular resubs, and now channel memberships on fire. Nice job today, everyone. Killing it. Evo, no. I have 22,000 replays in my replays folder. So, and RJB is sending me new stuff constantly. Last night, he sent me 3 new replays. So, yeah. RJB is keeping me stocked with replays. There's always seawall.gg that's getting replays constantly. I don't think we're going to run out of replays anytime soon. Hey, look, it's a hive. Christian, I'm going to the gym 6 times a week, and I've been going to the gym 6 times a week for like a year and a half now. So, yeah, definitely, Christian. Going to the gym a lot. Running on that treadmill. Gotta work off all of those Christmas calories, man. Cinnamon rolls, orange chocolates. What else did I eat? Egg and ham breakfast sandwiches. Yesterday was a big food day. It wasn't great. 22,000 is a sick number. Definitely is. Delane, catch you later, man. Thanks for the support. Is it $27 deal? I'm probably just misremembering then. If it's 27, then yeah, cool. That's even better. Consistency is the key, Wander, and that's what I do. Falcon is, if nothing else, the man is consistent. That's my superpower. On its own, sometimes it's not enough, but, you know, it helps in a lot of situations. We have not cast 5,000 replays over the last 2 months. That is true. I mean, man, how long would I have to cast to get through 5,000 replays? Depends on how long the replays are. Depends on how many I cast per day. Challenge Artosis to a friendly boxing match. Does Artosis box? Oh, he got up here. He got up here. Scan. Scan. Yeah. He got up here. He got to cancel on the third. Scan's going to win this. Scan's going to win this. He's adding tanks, too. He's getting siege mode. Ah, Scan, you're doing all the things I want you to do. Good Terran player. Good Terran player. Add those tanks and make those lurkers run. That's right. You better run. What's up, Marsara guy? Radiate. Okay, lurkers getting killed out. Siege tanks supporting. These lurkers would not be running except there are 3 siege tanks here. I promise you. Every muta dies thanks to the irradiate. Okay, these guys are alive, but they're basically dead. No, Scan's a good player for sure. I like it. He's up 130 to 72 supply. These Lings are trying a bit of a counterattack, which does get spotted by the engineering bay and does get spotted by Scan as well. We send some Marines down. They got 1-1. They got Stim. They've got range. They got a Vulture back here too, because are we mech transitioning from this point? No. It's just a more, you know, Marine Vulture siege tank style thing, which is weird. But Plague is on the way. Okay, Dark Swarm is going to help here. Not against the siege tanks as much. But man, if these tanks weren't here, it wouldn't be a pullback. You would go home with these Marines and medics, right? You get across this bridge, you're like, oh, okay, well, Dark Storm's out. That totally sucks. Plague is on the way. Can our guy do this? Scan getting a third base on the right side. Zerg player still doesn't have a third. He's, okay, he's... I don't know if I like this. He's trying to ninja a third base because he can't take this one. Where is your Defiler play? You can't. Plague. Dark Swarm. Yeah, Wander. Turns out every time you say, hey, this Terran's keeping their science vessels alive, then they die. This is a little bit out there. There we go. Dark Swarm up, but Scan forced to burrow far away. Right? The burrow's not here. The burrow's over here. The man has spider mines. He is totally transitioning into mech now. All right. So it was another round of Marines, and that was it, basically. Barracks are floating out. Additional racks getting pushed in. Scan says, from here, mech should be the best way to win this game. Okay, Defiler, thanks for nothing. Lurkers fighting. Oh, he snuck a hatchery up here. Got it. What? Got a Nidus, threw some plague down. That was cool. Dude, Sam, I kind of love you. He managed to sneak a hatchery up here. Used the creep to build a Nidus canal. Brought some Defilers and Lurkers over. Shut it down. And now we can hold this ramp pretty effectively. Science vessel count is 1, so that's not going to break through on its own. Hey, what's up, Ken C? Yeah. You know what? StarCraft is forever. It didn't go anywhere. It's always been here. Science vessel dies. But siege tanks are siege tanks are siege tanks. See how everything in there is dying anyway? Haha. Siege tank, the answer to all of your concerns as a Terran player. Maybe not against Sulky, but I'm not sure what the answer is against Sulky. And, I mean, yes, getting value out of your units is important. So trying to catch up economically, right? Retaking the third. Actually, this is a fourth now. This is a fifth. And this is the third base that has a Nidus at it for defensive purposes, too. You know, I thought Sam was dead, but he's not doing well economically. And he's down like, okay, 150 to 60 supply isn't great. But the man has Dark Swarm. The man has Plague. The man has all the tools he needs to win this game. The problem is it's now mech. Ugh. And even if you've got all the tools against mech, it's not going to work out. Scan got a third base. He got a fourth base now. Up that top right side, factories are coming in apace. And I don't know. This is just... Dear Sam, I like how you're playing. I like that you have all of the things. I like you're getting drops. I really, really like that you're getting drops. A lot. Ooh. Got a Defiler wiggle. He does. He's got a Defiler trying to join that party. These SCVs will give us early warning, though. Nice Plague at the top of the ramp there. This is very dangerous. The Lings come in. Yeah, without the Dark Swarm, that wasn't going to work. No, when we're plagued, it's so hard. Okay, so he does get up here with a couple of Lings. Vultures show up. Oh, the Lings are like, we can hold this ramp indefinitely against you, Vultures. Okay, sniping the Defiler. Oops, spider mining his way through that. That's awesome. And then busting up to this 12 o'clock response time for Sam is pretty slow. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Plague this. Plague it. Lurkers are good too, but seriously, okay, there you go. Defiler finally recognizes what's happening here, holds it. So, both players holding attacks on one of their expansions. Siege tanks sieging up on that high ground. I don't know if... The thing about Ultras against mech is... Did you watch that Action versus Flash game that I posted last week? The Ultras don't do super well against straight up mech, man. It's not really the answer. Drops, right? So if you drop on top of the siege tanks with Ultras, then you get your value. So yeah, Ultras are good in specific situations. You'll notice Zerg is not taking this base because with tanks, you can park 2 of them on this ramp and everything here dies. It's a bad, bad feel, man. So Scan is way up, and he's meching. This should totally be a win for Scan, but Zerg player has the capabilities to get some drops in, right? Shut this stuff down from the skies. He is firing up an Ultralisk Cavern here at 1750. So he's planning maybe to try to make Ultralisks work. He's at 68 workers. I mean, yeah, he's only at 100 supply right now, but he does have a pretty good economy. I'm not sure if he can hold this, though. This is a hefty amount of siege tanks here. Defiler abandons the position. Defiler's like, see you later, everybody. Into the Nidus. Into the Nidus before it dies. Blut, 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 blut. Evac, 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 evac. Ooh, he is taking this base out of desperation because he's losing the 12 o'clock. He's like, well, the 9 o'clock isn't good, but this 12 o'clock is worse right now. He evacs the Lurker. Nope. He's trying to keep the Nidus alive for as long as he can. You're not reclaiming this. At least not right now. Yeah. Hatch down. Maybe we can come back and do something about it. But also probably not. Charon Boost is on the way. Lucky Noob says, I miss Circuit Breakers. It's a good map. It is a good map. Even if these side bases are totally bullcrap and you're playing against Terran, and expanding there is a terrible thing. Mm-mm. 198 to 107 supply. Sorry, Zerg fans. It is looking very much like Scan has this thing in hand. I don't even think from here, you just can't. Both players are supply blocked because there was a big old crackling drop inside Scan's base. I'm like, what's the supply block all about? Oh, yeah, this is happening. Crackling's tearing through all of the supply depots, taking down the armory, supply blocking Scan into absolutely next week territory. Look at this. These ones are going to die too, so I kind of like it. The problem is that Scan has enough army right now to sort of win. So it's going to be a tough ask, right? Getting incredible value here against these Terran units, getting him down, making it harder for him to remax, and then maybe, like I said, drop Sir Key to this whole endeavor. That was not a huge investment in Lings and a couple Defilers to get that done. Main base is a ghost town right now. And then you just make more Lings. Try to shut this thing down. The siege tank group is tough, but there's only siege tanks here. I think you could Ling drop this and take it out pretty cost efficiently. Let's see if he figures that one out or not. He's just happy to mine here. This base is alive, not actually mining. Ayah! No, drop on them. Don't run into them like that. And you're right. Scan got his depots back up, Evo. Check it out. I don't know where he built them. Over sort of here. I don't know where he built those depots, but they're back. I guess they must be in that top right. Anyway, the siege tanks are here. He's not dropping. Oh, well, I mean, sort of, I guess. Sort of, sort of, I guess. Okay, he clears it out. Fine. He didn't drop. It worked out in the end. The orange cloud is great. Ooh, it's another drop. Please tell me it's another drop. It is not. That was a fake drop. That was try to put some fear into the mind of our guy. Scan. I'm trying to... Zerg player, every time I look, he's in a very terrible spot. This base died. Hey! Quelle surprise! Surprise! Ho ho ho. Must get into my French accent. Yes, yes. Finished watching Queen's Gambit with my daughter last night, and there's a couple scenes that take place in Paris with a couple French characters. So we were all about that. Siege tanks, a little bit of friendly fire splash on the SCVs is something you want to avoid. Ooh, he did drop some tanks, Lings on top of the tanks on the high ground. Still down majorly, like still down 2-1 against a Mecher. Man, I can't believe this is still alive. Scan wants to kill it. Oh, he evacs. Burrow the Lurker and kill the stupid vulture. Save the Nidus. I think it's okay to have this Nidus here. It's providing you a little bit of value. Okay, chitinous plating coming in. There is not... Dude, if this Sam guy pulls off this win, I'm going to be insanely impressed. Okay, plaguing mech units is a great start. Filer wants more plague. Does he want more plague? He does. He got more plague down. It takes an irradiate for it. Dies inside the Dark Swarm to the siege tanks anyway. Pretty big, scary army, but it's plagued. Hey, Dragos, thank you for the $10. Romanian. Romanian? Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 currencies. All right, so look, a bunch of these tanks are plagued. That's it. Yeah, so even if you plagued them, no. Zerg player did his ever-loving best, though. I am utterly impressed by that. I mean, a lot of other Zerg players would have just been dead well before this moment, maybe closer to 12 or 15 minutes, but he fought, he scratched, he clawed, he dropped, he countered, he attacked. He never actually killed a base, though. That would have helped a lot. He never really had enough money to make ultras either. Ton of gas, but minerals he was struggling with a lot. This base was a fool's errand. Never really expanded down here either. Scan is keeping an eye on that one, too. So, GG's. GG's. That kill death ratio from Scan is disgusting. That's like a 3-to-1 kill death ratio. Buildings raised, 30-10. A lot of those are supply depots. And the outspend by Scan. This is 2 games in a row. We've seen Zerg getting outspent by their Protoss and then a Terran opponent, which is brutal. Brutal, brutal. RJB says at the end of my cast, oh yes, I posted a Artosis versus Airfu game today. And at the end of the cast, I asked whether Artosis or Scan were on Airfu's level. And RJB says Scan is above Airfu's level, but Airfu is definitely above Artosis's level. So, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Thanks. Yeah, Airfu gets to the top 5,100 on a ladder, and Artosis is never in the top 500, but Scan is ranked number 3 and number 5 on ladder. Whoa! Scan's playing very well right now. That's impressive. Loving that. Okay, let's grab that replay, move it out of the folder, and ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go up on the housetop? Click, 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 down through the chimney, but old Saint Nick. It's amazing all these little songs that I have not heard in a long time come through at the Christmas time, huh? All right, cool. Good job, Scan. Good opening, good early stuff. Getting it done. Kicking butt, taking names. Those top 500 ladder accounts are Flash, Sulky, and Bisu in a trench coat. And Snow. Snow's in there, too. Totally is. Castro, the Peruvian Zerg. If I remember, this folder is a ton of short games. Like, this guy does nothing but give us short games. Yeah, a lot of them are like 3 minutes, 6 minutes. Ooh, here's a 23-minute one, though. Sure. PVZ, Heartbreak Ridge, Castro, the Peruvian Zerg. And against Vicpark. Again, I don't know who Vicpark is, but that's okay. Sometimes we get wins from the unknown players anyway. Left side. Let's go, purple Zerg player. It's Castro. On the right side, it is a brown Protoss. Vicpark. Kornichi says this is going to be easy points. I don't know, man. This Protoss is rocking the 220 APM. Another sneeze? Okay. Big old sneezes. Arf. Arf, arf. Ah, my brother shared a photo in a family group chat of his, how old is she now? His daughter, who's like 8 months, 9 months old now. She's crawling. They got a little donkey costume for her, and she played the donkey in their church's nativity play on Christmas Eve. It is the most adorable thing, man. Kids are cute. Like, I'm glad that my kids are grown-ish now. Like, my youngest is 11, so not quite the same thing as having babies, right? But, man, babies are adorable. They're a lot of work, though. Let's not forget that part. Ooh, Nexus firsting. Yeah, Protoss. Nexus first against the Hatch first. Beautiful decision from our guy, Vicpark. Gonna get away with it, too. Nothing the Zerg player can do to shut that thing down at all. Nexus first. Nexus first. Nexus first. We got Mega Falcon here with a kitty here to say hello. Oh, what's up? It's Ollie. Ollie's here to say hello. Aw, so cute. Yes, Ollie does his best. Ah. No getting Falcon. He's streaming. Okay, all right, good enough. Claws are out. No kill. Kill bad. Green screen settings didn't show the cat. Is that true? I thought previously they did show up. Psychonaut sees him. Macro hatch. Hydra den. No lair. He's going to try to bust this. He's like, you were greedy. I'm going to punish you for it. He's like, actually, probably not. Stargate. Nope. Stargate, gateway, cannons, zealots. Upgrade getting started here. Ling's pushing across to see what's going on. Hydroden working on that range upgrade. Look at this forge set back a little bit. I kind of like that, right? It's going to be a lot harder to pick that off with the Hydras with that forge in that position. Third base on the way. And a lair getting started. So we are going to try to Hydra bust this. Hydra speed is late. Oh no. Okay, that didn't work. I figured it's worked in the past, but thanks for the feedback. We'll see what we can do about that later. Alright, so the Hydras come up and immediately burn down an entire gateway. Yo! Hydra damage output against buildings is insane. Slow Zealots doing what they can, but Zealot leg upgrades just got started here. That said, Zealots are starting to die. Ling support is good here too. Okay, Forge now a little bit more vulnerable to these Hydras. That said, it's drones, it's Overlords. He's going to have to keep some of these Hydras at home to deal with the Corsair. That's another part of it, right? Is that the Corsairs, they keep Overlords off the middle of the map. They supply block them too. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, Belle. Does that actually show up? Look over there. Is it showing up? Ah! Hey, Belle. Now I'm all blurry. Ah. I don't know if they can see when they're that close. Yeah, Psychonauts. Brains are really good at filling in gaps, right? Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? Oh, this third base is going to die. Hey, nice Zealot counterattack. One sunken, not enough to stop this. Yeah, the one that screamed was Bell. The first one was Ollie. He's a dude. Get the hatch. Get the hatch. This is fine. Great. Keep the Hydras away. Get the hatch. Why is that Zealot pathing through the hatchery like an idiot? Attack the stupid hatchery. Don't save it. Okay, good. Zerg player was out of position. Castro loses the third. Castro's probably dead. It's not, like, as much of an instant death as it is when you do it against a Terran player, but losing your third base against a Protoss is extremely terrible. So the man's going into Lurkers. He's like, well, Lurkers will save me. Lurkers are OP. Observatory coming in. So he is going to stay alive for a minute here. Just because there's no detection here from the Protoss. Vicpark. Vicpark. My apologies, Vicpark. The vickiest, parkiest of parks. Third base. Coming back. Protoss is like, ah, ha, 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 ha. Even base count against my Zerg opponent. I have even economy against my Zerg opponent. I'm up in overall army supply against my opponent. I have observers now. Your Lurkers cannot stop me. Hang on. I have observers now. Your Lurkers cannot stop me. Maybe. Theoretically. There we go. Jumping on it. Blah. Blah. Two volley. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Oh, Ob's got sniped. Crap. Run. More Obs. More Obs. Hurry. Good pressure here by Castro. Buying time for that third base to get back up and maybe denying an attempt at a third base here too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Castro's doing the thing, folks. He's getting through this stacked group of temples. He's going to set the Lurkers right here. Oh, hang on, hang on. We're kind of ready for it. We got a cannon and some zealots at the top. This high ground harassment position on your natural base is garbage. Like, Lost Temple has it. Heartbreak Ridge has it. A lot of maps have it. It's never good. Not a good time. So, you might as well go. All right. Is this enough to hold this? It's only 3 Lurkers, I guess. I thought it was more than this. Nice. Okay, completely shuts it down. For some reason, I thought that was like 5 or 6 Lurks, but it was 3. Okay, you can burrow here, though, Castro. Castro. Oh, boy. Ugh, didn't have to lose that one at all. Hydra's chasing Zealots, trying to sneak around down the south side here, too. Haha! Picked it out. Picked it right out. Kadar, an amulet coming in. We're finally getting metabolic boost at about 12 minutes. A lot of Zerg builds involve getting speed around 12 minutes. It's not a priority. Hydras are the priority. Love this one Zealot wandering in. Heartbreak Ridge is definitely a fun old school map, Lucky Noob. I concur. Nice. Took it down. All right, man. 106 to 90 supply in favor of the Protoss. Feeling in a good spot. Shut down this Lurker high ground harass. Got the Storm. Working on Kadar and Amulet. Zerg player doesn't have a hive yet. No plagues are going to get tossed out in your dudes anytime soon. You just have to deal with Hydras and Lurkers right now, and you have enough Storm to do it. So I think this is great. I think Vicpark is in a fantastic position. He's trying to Lurker drop here, but like, no? Like, super no? Hang on, maybe? I think he's just running. It's time to run. Yeah, there it is. Smart. Smart stuff. Oh, did take down a shuttle. I don't think there was anything in that shuttle. I'm pretty sure it just popped out of that robo. Fairly sure that's what happened there. Another hatch coming up down south of Rooney. More Lurkers. No sign of a hive. So this is going to be our guy trying to Hydra Lurker his way out of this mess. Got Nexus firsted. Lost his third base he tried to build in response. Slowed him down immensely. He's behind here quite a bit. Doesn't have any upgrades on his dudes yet. It's a +2 attack for the Protoss. And their Storm. Like, everything is looking pretty bad here from Castro. So those of you who are like, meh, Castro gets easy ladder points here. People don't usually put replays into replay packs and post them on Team Liquid if they're bad replays, right? If this was just our guy Castro winning it outright easily from the opening tip, it's just not a fun replay. So there's got to be some kind of back and forth here, and that's what we're seeing right now. It's a pretty big setup. Like, it's a little bit scary to move into, and it's a nice concave. And all right, Vicpark says we're gonna do it. Storming his own zealots a little bit there. Maybe don't storm the lurker that you're already attacking with your zealots, though. It seems unnecessary. Okay, those lurkers not getting burrowed in at all before they die. That one did not get a spine off either. All right, just being very casual about it, right? Lurker down, lurker down, lurker down. You know, Suga, sometimes you gotta do it, right? Like, I've had a roll of incredible games on my channel over the last week or so, but you also gotta post some replays that maybe aren't quite as incredible. I agree with that, like a palate cleanser. Just sometimes. Double expanding behind this is Castro. Uh-oh. Is this contain working? Is Castro actually clawing his way back into the lead here with the power of the Hydro Lurker contain? Hive's coming in here too, dude, Castro. Castro might be able to just pull this off straight up. Straight up. Discord server not on fire, but thanks everyone who's joining out there. It's good to hang out with y'all. Even when I'm not streaming, that's what the Discord server is all about. Here, check it out. Protoss is trying to get a third base, right? But unfortunately, there's a lot of Hydro Lurker there. Psy Storms, you gotta have like 10 Psy Storms here to break this. I'm sorry. Sorry to be the one to tell you this, but you need all of the Psy Storm in the known universe. Yeah, Overlord's getting killed. Maybe a supply block, but also maybe not. Archon in the mix, but like surrounded by lurkers. Not how you want to do this. Where's your Obs? Comes in a little bit late. Gets picked off by the Scourge. Got him. Got the Obs. No, be more careful with your Obs, Vicpark. My friend, you gots to do. Bummer. All right, so yeah, Castro's in a fine place. Protoss is unable to get a third. He can't even really get out of his own corner of the map here. Hey, hey, what's up, Maykall? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the StarCraft. So, yeah. 57 drones. It's like the third base never died at all, apparently. Pop-up is annoying. All right. So yeah, it's 17 minutes. Protoss says, I guess I have a third base now. Unfortunately, all the bases that belong to Castro are now held by Castro. He might even try to take the center. He's feeling so fine right now. 60 workers. He supply blocked a little bit. That's not something that he can worry about too much. About 20 minutes. G22, sir. Consumes coming in. And I think Castro did a really good job of macroing there, getting up to a ton of Hydro Lurker, containing the Protoss for long enough to double expand, retake his third base, and get up to Hive Tech. I think he did everything he wanted to do here, and possibly then some. So really, really impressive stuff out of Castro. This drone transfer, less impressive. Active war zone transfer there, no big deal. It's totally fine. These guys actually made it. Somehow, this base looks like it's going to die. This is a nice push from Vicpark. before Plague's ready, before Dark Swarm is ready, crushing this economy. Down under 60 workers now. They're trying to trickle Lings in here. No, not something you really want to have to do. Hey, what's up, Nibbler? Hatchery, kill the hatch. Okay, hatchery down. I think you're getting overwhelmed from this point, but maybe run over here. Try to get, I mean, there's nowhere else to go. Great storms, though. Yo. Absolutely insane storms. 9-kill Archon, 10-kill Archon. Not getting protected, but 16-kill Archon. Just barely enough HP there to hold on. Like, okay, we'll go over to the... Oh, wait, there's Lurkers here. There's Sunkens here. 105 to 105 supply. Storm of the century. I mean, that was a pretty good one. Pretty good storm for sure. All right, so everybody gets cleared out. Base gets retaken. Protoss has bought some time to probe up his third base. He's at 44 probes now. Main base is mined out, and the natural base is mined out. So, he needs to get something done. He needs to take this or this. Castro's keeping an eye on both of those bases. Taking center would be hilarious, and probably not happening at all today here either. Remember, he didn't... Oh, he does have an obs with him. Nice. Lurkers get picked out. And yeah, man, Zealots with upgrades. +3 attack on these guys. They will burn through your buildings and everything so fast. Ooh, hang on, hang on. Plague's not done yet. Dark Swarm's not going to help against these Zealots, but that's all we have right now. No, but seriously, you got this. Ooh, he wants to bring the High Templar with him. Don't lose the High Templar. He has to storm a little bit. Oh, he kills himself there, too. Stuck between a rock and a hard place now. Another good storm would be acceptable. 75. Go. Bam. Immediately gets the storm off. Good reaction time from Vicpark. That was nice. But he's down 106 to 56 supply. His third base just got murdered by a bunch of cracklings. Okay. So, yeah. This game's over. Protoss was up. I swear.
Ready for your sponge bath?
I swear Protoss was up. I do, but man. Castro. Hey, yeah, it doesn't read that correctly. Streamlabs doesn't know what that is, but basically Valorant right now, if you gift 5 subs, Valorant will gift a 6th one to the creator for free. So thanks, Nibbler, who got a tier 1 sub today. Craig the Shoe Shiner, nice. Goosh. Dex97. Kamavax. Yaz got one. What's up, Yaz? And Bravo 21YZR. We're on a hype train level 2. What's up? Thanks again, Nibbler. Appreciate the support out here on the Twitch and for the replays for the Sunday stream as well. Yeah, but Streamlabs is like, oh, there was a 5th gifted sub from Valorant, but it thinks that Valorant subbed to my channel, but that is not what happened. Although maybe they did. Maybe they have subbed to my channel. C'est possible. C'est très possible. Alright, what do we got, man? Retaking this base. Protoss player long distance mining. This game is over. ×2 speed it is. Just waiting for the hammer to fall. I have no idea what's taking Castro so long, except that he's trying to expand to this top left corner, which is technically not his. Yada, yada, yada. These probes all die. The Archons are like, Mass Archon will eat you, Zerglings, for breakfast with a +3 attack. Then the Hydras come in, and all the Archons die. And the probes are getting murdered as well. And this is where you GG. Say GG, man. Come on, Vicpark. Come on, Vicpark. Come on, Vicpark. What's up, Kernichi? 100,000 viewers are incoming. Nice. GG. Zerg player does get the win. Castro pulls it off. And that is a winnerooski for Castro. All right. So, good game. I mean, it's really impressive to see somebody go into a situation where they're so down like that, right? You get Nexus firsted, and then your attempt at a third base gets crushed on the other side of it, and you're like, oh, so I'm probably going to die. But then he didn't panic. He got into the Hydra Lurker stuff, had a really good setup, good splits and spreads on those units, and really shut it down. Really contained. Yep, contained the Protoss in a way that is tough to do. And got the win. Okay, let's do one more replay here. Let's do a couple bigger names. Right. A couple of bigger names to wrap this thing out. Action's a good one. Piano and Shuttle. Ooh, Mini and Effort sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do that. I know we've done a lot of PVZ today, but hey, we mix it up, right? Maybe tomorrow it'll be more TVZ. Who knows what the future can hold? We're on Ascension, top side. It is a white Protoss player. It's Mini, and on the left side, it is a purple Zerg player. Effort. Created by Latias. Tyson's here. Sax watching. That's a lot of fun. I've ever cast a game of Herbmons. No. Hey, what's up, Igloo? Have not cast a game of Herbmons. 80s Mullet sent me a replay to cast on Sunday. It was a really great game too. It was really fun. So I'd love to cast a game from Herbmon if he wants to send one in. Just falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War. That's all you got to do. Easy peasy and the lemonest of the squeeziest. Yeah, 80s Mullet. Cool guy. Great game, seriously. Like, go back and watch the Sunday stream. I've got it bookmarked, so the game with 80s Mullet is chaptered out. You can just watch that one if you want, but yeah, these streams, I always bookmark the streams. So if you're ever like, man, I don't want to watch that whole stream, try to find what's interesting, they are bookmarked. Every player's name, every map, every matchup type is there. You can easily skip to what you want. This is another, it's an overpool here from our guy Effort. What is with Zergs today going for so many pool firsts? It's viable strat, yes. I'm just saying. Usually, it's the TVZs. Suga. Yeah, welcome to Ladder. Too many of the games, I think, you get completely destroyed. Like, I'm okay with losing on the ladder. I get it, right? It's a close game. I get some damage done. I kill a couple of bases. They kill a couple of my bases, right? It's a back and forth. I lose. It's like, well, you know, they just out-macroed me, or they just had a better composition than I did. Fine. But when you get absolutely body slammed, that's just frustrating. That is not as something that is easy to get over, in my experience anyway. So yeah, not a fun time. Zap, zap, pro paras. Zap, zap, pro paras. Forge, expand, Rooney here from Mini. And everything's okay. Oh, and then the sad thing yesterday was that one of my brothers and his wife, their 2 kids were sick. Like, woke up on Christmas Day and they were both sick. Just little kids, like 2 years old and maybe 6 months old. And yeah, so they didn't come to the Christmas thing. It was very sad. But yeah, that's the nature of Christmas celebrations, man. I remember one year the kids had hand, foot, and mouth disease. Like, they picked it up 2 days before Christmas. So yeah, we were planning on going to Idaho for Christmas celebration with family, but it's like it's incredibly contagious, and there's all these other kids that were going to be there, so we just didn't. Just stayed home, had a Christmas by ourselves. Not as fun, but it's all right. Kind of helps you appreciate the ones where, you know, the kids aren't sick. Yeah, I'm with you, Psychonauts. Maybe we'll get to see them on New Year's. Oh, Igloo's a big fan of the fast gas. What do you think he's using the fast gas for? I mean, obviously, a lair. That's what he's using the gas for. And then metabolic boost, maybe? Yes, he does fire up metabolic boost immediately. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Yeah, 3 base in it. Everything's fine. Zealot's going to try to harass a little bit, but Effort knows how to make just a few lings to deal with that. Stargate coming in from our Protoss Mini. And I'm expecting pretty good things from both of these players in SSL too. I mean, what's Effort's resume? I haven't looked at it in a while. Effort. Brood War. Effort. Here he is. Scroll, 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 scroll. He won ASL Season 6. That's right. In 2018. I knew that. He won SSL, the first version of SSL, in 2017. Awesome. Yeah, so he's a monster, but he hasn't won anything really since 2019. Looks like he... Wow. What is this? 2019 Bios League 2v2 Season 1. He was on a team with Flash against, like, some Chinese... Of course they won. 5-4? How was that even close? I don't understand StarCraft sometimes. That should not have been a 5-4 play. Hey, look, it's a Spire. So surprised. Ah, Squid Game Season 2 is here. It does sound like a lazy day, Psychonauts. I like it. I don't know how I feel about Squid Game Season 2. I thought Squid Game Season 1 was good. Not like the most amazing thing ever, but really good. And I thought the ending was fine. I don't know that we need another season of it. And it looks samey, right? The trailers make it look like it's just kind of the same thing as Season 1, which... I didn't hate it. Also, I don't know about the Dexter Original Sin thing. Let me know how it is. I am looking forward to hearing your review of it. I mean, it was a long time ago, Igloo, but yeah. I do like Effort a lot. He's very fun to cast. I'd like to see him do something, you know, in the 2020s. In this decade, it'd be nice, but it's hard. What's up, Jaboy? And that's right. More excited for Severance, Psychonauts, for sure. And yeah, just killing time for Severance makes a lot of sense to me. To re-up my stupid Apple Plus subscription. I don't want to do that. To cancel something else to make up for it. Makes it look easy, huh? 4 Zealots wander into your natural base. You don't have any Sunkens or Hydras yet. How do most Zerg players handle that? Poorly. But man, he just wipes it out. No big deal. Gets good trades off of his Lings. I mean, he's like, well, that wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, the pirate route is a route for sure. I've done it in the past. But at the same time, I feel like they're making it available to us in a pretty easy way. Generally, my pirate motivations were more that gaining access to the thing that I wanted was hard or impossible. And once they made it easy, I was like, well, ooh. What? What? Come on. Come on. You can get it. No, they're not shooting. Forget that. Oh, that was a nice juke. Oh, crap. Okay, now we're not going to try anymore, I don't think. He tried the turn and shoot maneuver with these Corsairs, but they're like Reavers. Sometimes they just don't fire. Shoot it. Ah, took a hit. He's trying. He's trying. Yeah, I get it. Everyone's threshold for piracy is different. I get that. He's not running home. This is amazing. Ah, dang it. Took a hit. I've never seen a Protoss player so determined to kill these Scourge. Oh, crap. Okay, never mind. Now we just run for it, right? Now there's Hydras. The Scourge aren't even chasing you anymore. Cannons to fall back to if the Scourge want to chase you, and they don't. They want to fall back. Awesome. Guess what's done? Psystorm. Guess what is not done? Drops for Overlords are not done yet. Jaboy, there you go. Jaboy's threshold is $40. He says $80 is way too much. I get it. Everyone has their different, as Psychonaut said, threshold. It's a good word today. Good vocabulary word today. Windows 10 on 4 computers and pay the bare minimum for product keys. It sounds like you're paying for it. So I don't think that's piracy. I'm pretty sure piracy is if you don't pay for the thing at all. But maybe other people would have different definitions of that. Suga. Thank you, Attorney Lucky Noob. Appreciate your advice, as always. So what happened to Plex? Right? Back about 10 years ago, a couple of my buddies invited me to their Plex servers where they just were uploading like TV shows and movies and I could watch them, whatever, and it was cool. But then I kind of forgot about it for a couple of years and didn't use it at all, and I went back to Plex and it's just like this regular paid streaming service now. And I was like, where did all of my servers go? Where are my friends' Plex servers? Did they completely ruin it? I'm very confused about what happened to Plex. Third base warping in from Mini. Grant J says it's the same thing. I don't know what happened to my Plex experience. Big drop from Effort. Let's go, Effort. Dropping them Hydras all over this Protoss. The drops will win you games more often than not, friends. Just mass Hydra. No lurkers here at all. Just setting up. Taking names. Going after, I don't know, indiscriminate firing here. Not really trying to take anything down in particular. Pylons are a good target. Saving these Overlords is also pretty good. Oh, he lurker egged, so he blocked Mini out of his own main base too. That's so cool. He's focusing the Nexus with everything he's got. Maybe he should have started that earlier, but he gets it. Pylons dying here too. Close to a supply block on Mini. This will get cleaned up, but it was brutal. The supply block is here. The Cyber Core gets sniped down. Probes getting picked off. Effort microing his Hydras a little bit at a time here. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, maybe that... Cha boy. Yeah, maybe I guess my buddy dropped me off of their servers. That's probably what happened. Because again, I didn't use it for a couple of years, so I assume they're like, he's done. We'll get him off the list. We'll get rid of his connection. Apparently there was a drop down this way because these drones ran for their lives. There's still 52 of them, so I assume it wasn't too bad. Psychonauts. All right, cool. I will poke that at ya. Ooh, Igloo says the Zerg attack didn't do enough damage. That is interesting. I mean, Nexus down is pretty big. Supply block is also a huge deal. There are Zealot unloads here inside the main base, but enough Hydras live here that that's not going to be a problem, and it is only Zealots in that shuttle, so not a big deal. Fourth base here, third base here. Overlords with lurkers in this one. It's like, wait, crap. I should probably have a pylon. Not even a cannon, huh? He's rebuilding his Cyber Core. And he doesn't know where to drop these lurkers. Ooh, right in here. Oh, there's a cannon coming. You better unload now. Like right now. Burrows in. Probes run for it. Oh, gosh. Terrible. No, he's coming back with the probes. He does. He stops it. He stops him at the last second. One of the lurkers dies. This lurker is going to get killed here too, but not bad. On the probe pole, a couple of them did die to the lurkers. Still trying to get Zealots to like work here inside the main base. I don't know. Not all that great. All right, cool. 1-1 upgrades on les Zealots. We've got the +2 attack on the Hydras here. Upgrades are looking good for both players. DT's coming in. I'm not sure they're going to get a lot done. And that's the sound of more loading up here. 132 to 119 supply. Effort coming up. Trying to sneak my way into the main base. Sneakity sneak, sneak, sneak. Psystorm, yes. Especially with drop. Psystorm is pretty good drop prevention. Doesn't happen here, though. Dude, the Templar Archives is getting targeted here. There's a good storm. There's one. Templar Archives down. Good snipe on the obs. Okay, a pickup and a get out of there. But this attack is coming in. No, the High Templar, why? Oh, I does get a storm. Does get two storms off. Side sword, good, bad, and then the other. Okay, all right. Alrighty then. Lurker. In range of the cannon. Ah, effort miscalculated. Sometimes that happens. Happens to the best of us. Effort thought he was safe there, I think. The cannon was able to pick it out. Igloo says that Effort is probably up at least a little bit. Effort's good at dodging storms. Okay, Effort's back, folks. Are you trying to rebuild the Templar Archives right here? But this is where it died the first time. Run! Oh, Lurker's burn. Oh my gosh. Morphing on the battlefield and then getting murdered immediately. Well, Templar Archives does get canceled or killed there. The ability to get more storms is pretty hurt right now. Not happy about this one. 111 to 125 supply. Zerg is up. So Zerg is way up right now. That said, what do I say about Hydro Lurker? It's on a timer. But if the enemy doesn't have any storms because you keep murdering their Templar Archives, maybe you can stretch that timer a little bit further along, right? Little tiny bit. Good concave. How many storms do we got left, man? 1, 2. Just now with 2. Don't die without storming. Good man. Ah, these pros are so good at that. They're so good at being like 75 go. Like they're just on top of it. So much. It's insane. But 119 to 83 supply is not going to work out for our friend Mini at all. I don't know if his Templar Archives is back yet, and as a result, I'm pretty sure he's going to die. Did he build a new Templar Archives anywhere? Somehow, no. Somehow, no, I'm going to say. Yeah, Mini's dead. Mini is a crazy dead nerd. He's only at 34 probes, 51 drones on the other side of the map here, happily mining on 4 bases. Oh, he did get a new Templar Archives. Okay, hold on. He got it. He put it up here. I was so worried he didn't have one at all. He'd be super dead if that happened. Blech. 2-1 upgrades. No sign of a Queen's Nest. Effort's trying to make this thing happen without the power of the Defiler. He's done enough damage and he's ahead enough that I think he can pull it off, but I think he's just making it harder on himself than he needs to be. Like, sure, keep making your hiders and your lurks, but toss a Queen's Nest down. Get a hive. Like, do all the stuff. It's not going to hurt you. Just kind of help solidify your victory if you do it that way. Are we dropping again? Absolutely. We are dropping again. Because, are there any High Templar in this main? No. I get it. He's low on High Templar count because of the death of both of his Templar Archives. But having a High Templar sit here and just go storm, 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 storm during this drop really shuts it down. But hey, not this time, huh? Boy, the drops are so good. These hiders are probably going to die because he's not microing them. Now he did, because Effort's a monster. Couple lurkers here this time. Gateway kind of getting target fire. DT gets swiped because there are overlords here. Hydra's trying to pick off the High Templar, running in through Zealot fire to do it. And they get him. Oh, he does toss a desperation storm off here. The Nain Nexus dies again. Oh my gosh, again. Gateway dies. All the Zerg stuff gets cleaned up, yes. But look at how much wide open space there is here in the main. Snipe, 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 snipe. Snipity, snipe, snipe, snipe. Hey, hey. Yeah, Mini needs to, like, park a couple High Templars or, like, a Reaver in this base. Just treat it like an expansion. Oh, this is bad, though. Maybe let's not lose, like, 8 Overlords for no reason effort. How about that? How about you not lose 10 Overlords? A lot of Overlords. We're going to get supply blocked. Dude, what? Sloppy. Sloppy. Supply blocked into the under 100 number while he's expanding to the right side here. He is not upgrading. He is making 2 Overlords. That's not going to bring him out of a supply block, unfortunately. Man. Yeah, you got to get those Overlords out of there. And once the drop is done. If you're not going to evac your dudes... Hydra's into the third base, causing all sorts of issues there. Still supply blocks, making 3 more. The Zealots are honestly keeping the probes alive a lot more than they should be, but there's only 21 of them. Oops, Psystorm's his own obs, but there are no lurkers to take advantage of that one. Archon's not going to be good. Dragoon's trying to fight. They've got 2 1-1 upgrades, but the Hydras are stepping forward. Sutter's stepping forward. He's just like, we're just going to kill probes now. We're just going to kill, target fire your probes down, not even worrying about the fact that there are Dragoons shooting at our faces. Retaking the main. Hello. Can they see him?
I can't speak English, so I have to have my translator speak for me, but yeah, I also don't know how to play StarCraft. Sorry, guys. I'm a cat. I'm not very smart.
Oh, Ollie. Poor Ollie. What's up, Faye Jesus? Is it Jesus? Wait, your name does not look... Oh, maybe it is. Caliz. Jesus. Catalesque. That's right. That was Ollie saying hello. Oh, another drop of the main. This attack gets shut down, and Mini taps out. Yeah. Drops are good, folks. You should really do more drops. You should put more drops into your day. It's like vitamins. It helps you be healthy and strong and get MMR. Hey, what's up, Yaz? You got gifted a sub by Nibbler earlier today. Congratulations. Or Yaz. I call you Yaz. I think it's Yaz. That's the power of coffee, Igloo Pilot. All right. GG. Effort. Go in Hydra Lurker, which, again, not my favorite strategy, but if you incorporate drops into your Hydra Lurker play, the Falcon Seal of Approval. That's what it is. Awesome. All right, let's get into some of these live games we're going to play today. The live games are fun. The live games are entertaining. The live games are all about the players getting to play StarCraft and Falcon casting them. It's always a good time. So what do we got here? 2021-09-03. Effort and Mini. Effort and Mini? Mini and Effort. That's a different thing. There's another replay here called Effort and Mini. So got to make sure we got the right one there. Yeah, the map is Ascension. That replay was like a 2021 replay. A little bit older, but it checks out. Oh, we definitely had some Terran games earlier, Igloo Pilot. TVZs, TVPs. Christmas was good. Drew went over to my parents' house. They're in Brazil on a church mission, so we WhatsApp FaceTimed with them. But yeah, just hung out with my brothers, had a nice Christmas breakfast, some cinnamon rolls and some like breakfast sandwiches with eggs and ham and stuff. It was delicious. Then we opened presents. That was good. My kids got me a popcorn popper that can, like, you put little packets into it and it just pops cheesy popcorn or like caramel popcorn. Like, it puts it on there during the process. I don't know how it works. I haven't done it yet. We'll do it tonight and watch a movie. But that's a lot of fun. Watched some football, watched some basketball, some really good NBA yesterday. That was a lot of fun. The basketball kind of sucked, but that's all right. And the thing about the streams, Igloo Pilot, is that you can go back and watch the VODs. They are always available, and I bookmark them too. I put timestamps. On Twitch, I put timestamps in the description so you can see when stuff is happening, and I can officially bookmark inside the YouTube stream. That's like the one thing that YouTube does better than Twitch for live streaming, is the ability to bookmark your live stream VODs like that. It's pretty cool. All right. That sounds good, Drew. Hope things work out for you, man. Pretty quiet time in the industry this week for sure. What's up, Mass? Okay, let's do a 4-player Steal the Bacon. I'm going to step away for a minute, get a Coke Zero refill. It has been a couple hours since we started the stream, so fill that mug, hang out, have a good time, talk to each other.
One more stream visit from the Screamer. Say hello, Screamer.
Hey, Screamer.
Do it.
There she is.
One
There's
more.
Belle.
One more for the fans.
You said one more. You make her do another one?
Yes.
There it is. Okay, I'll be right back. What's up, Wander? What's up, Lucky Noob? What's up, Goat? Alright, we nailed it. Eye of the Goat, Lucky Noob, Wander, Suga in the house. Protoss Zerg and a random player. I hope Wander gets Terran. That would be nice. RDY question mark, he says. Yes, yes, ready, good luck, have fun. Let's go. Let's go. Bum, bum. Hey, what's up? Your comments keep getting deleted and you're unaware. What a name. StarCraft Reddit yesterday. Looks changed. Okay. I mean, I post on the Reddit sometimes. Okay, here we go. It's a free-for-all. It's a steal the flag. It's a top left Protoss player, Eye of the Goat. Top right is our white Zerg player. It's Lucky Noob. In the bottom right, Wanderer got Protoss. Dang it. And in the bottom left, it's a Zerg player, Suga. So no Terran representation in here, unfortunately. But this is where you want to steal the flag that will spawn here in the center in about 7 minutes. And you have these defensive turrets down here and floor gun traps that will keep you alive against early rushes and stuff. So you want to get 7 captures. You want to grab the flag, bring it back to your bacon beacon here. And if you do that, you win. Or if you kill everybody else, that'll do it too. You mean there's a lot of Brood War on the StarCraft channel? Yeah, it's both. StarCraft is StarCraft 2 and Brood War. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Maybe you're right, Drew. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I'm waiting for January at this point. See if we get an improvement in the job market at all. Suga is going early pool because Suga goes early pool. We have enough data now in team situations. Suga will go early pool. He will flood you with lings early. And you better be ready for it. Boom, 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 boom. Eye of the Goat's got a gate up. Didn't go super fast. Ooh, weird fast hatch here from Lucky Noob. He goes hatch first over here. Eye of the Goat calls out that it's fast as well. Suga making a move in, pokes our guy Wander, sees he's got cannons up. He's ready for this kind of a thing. He's heading there anyway. I don't know. This is going to kill the lings. You can kind of sneak around that and get to the far side here, away from the range of those, but this is what these cannons are for. Suga says the colors are all the same. I mean, I guess if you've got color blindness going on, maybe they look the same. But I don't know about that. I know about that. So yeah, the lings are here, as I said. And like I said, this is not going to work. Simply no. As I try to get a poll up here. Nothing. Suga going in. What? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Must have been the wind. Oh, says Wander. Our next target is Eye of the Goat, who has some slow zealots out. They have a tough time catching these speedy lings that Suga's got. Yeah, cannon back here is great. This base is in a lot of trouble, although somebody's lagging a little bit here. More zealots! More zealots! Save the second base! Don't let Suga win! Hang on, it's a slow death. He might be able to get some zealots over here, but seriously though, make a zealot. I can't tell because we don't have a production tab. It's a live game. But let's see if we can maybe actually save this Nexus. It would be nice. The lag is a problem. Let me murder in peace, Suga says. I'm just a murderer. I deserve peace. Okay, so one zealot could handle 3 lings. One zealot can't handle 5 lings, though. Good positioning. Holy smoking Zola. What did I say about Suga making a lot of lings? He will make a lot of Zerglings. 60 seconds to the first spawn of the flag. This second base is dead. And the only question now is if Eye of the Goat is actually utterly, completely dead. I'm sorry, Drew. That totally sucks that being overqualified gets you taken out too. Like, you have to live in this Goldilocks zone of not underqualified, not overqualified, just perfectly qualified for this job. Bothers me. Yeah, jumps on the cannon. Floor gun traps, getting some hits off here. It looks like he's going to stay alive, right? He's hurt. He's only at 21 supply, but Suga's only at 14. So, I think he's all right. He's weathered the storm. Yes. Drone capture happens here from Lucky Noob because nobody else is even trying to stop him at all. I'm assuming Wander's going for scouts. That's my guess from Wander. He likes going meme builds in these live games we play on the stream. But yeah, there's one cap. Da, 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 da. That's the sound it makes. Da, 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 da. So remember, red is top left, blue is top right, teal is bottom right, and it actually matches up this time. And then purple is bottom left for those keeping track of the scores. But on the 12 days of StarCraft, these colors match up with the player colors. They have a score system too because it is a steal the flag kind of a thing. So I'm curious about how they managed to pull that off. Do we have a scout yet? Ooh, something came out. Where is it? Where's my thing? Ah, it's a Corsair. Boo. Boring. Boo. Also, there is a 2-minute timer once you pick up the flag where it will go back to the center after 2 minutes. So even if you are holding it, even if you're like on the way to capture it, it will, after the 2 minutes come up, it'll respawn in the middle. You have to start the whole process over. That's just to prevent people from holding the flag. Yeah. Psychonauts, sounds good. Yeah, no players can pick. Right, Happy. But I assume players can pick their colors in 12 days of StarCraft as well? Am I wrong about that? Dude, Lucky Noob is just picking up these scores. Alright, man. Lucky Noob's getting the caps early. Oh, a DT shows up from Wander. Shuts this little experiment down at least a little bit. So yeah, 4 caps early. The person who gets the caps early is not usually the one who wins, but sometimes they can. Psychonauts is like, but seriously, guys, can anyone stop him? That's true, Drew. I mean, Lucky Noob's kind of killing it. He's got Hydras now. The second base has been pretty awesome for him. He's a little bit worried about the DT that was here a minute ago, but it's gone. Corsairs trying to take down these overlords, but there are Hydras and there are Spores here, and that's a couple dead Corsairs. That's a nice defense from Lucky Noob. So this might just be a pretty quick one. I don't know who's in a position. Oh, DT sniped the drone. On the way out. Just completely sniped it. That's awesome. 5-kill DT. Overlords don't have speed yet. That was funny, Psychonauts. Yeah, the first time we played this version of the map, bottom right spawns auto cannons fired on their own base. Like, totally betrayed them. It was very funny. Had to fix that. There's another cap. That's 5. We're only doing 7. So he only needs 2 more captures to win this whole shebang, you guys. Suga, move. Wander. Wander's DTs are fun. This Corsair DT shenanigan is interesting. Eye of the Goat tries to wander into the center, but he didn't bring detection, so these lurkers are great. That's a dude. Somebody needs to stop Lucky Noob. All right, cool. So Lucky Noob wins. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Shuts it down. DT's getting some work done, temporarily delaying, but the DTs can't do it forever. All right, so everything's cleared out. Let's go. Send a drone over. All right, there's the drone. Run! Go! You're getting chased by Eye of the Goat. Ah, they're trying. Okay, you know what? Sometimes... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Sniped it. Hold your horses. It's getting delayed. But sometimes the person who gets the early captures ends up getting the captures and winning the whole game, which is very, very weird when this happens. It's rare. But I guess part of it is that we're getting a meme build out of Wander. He's going Corsair DT. Suga went early Ling stuff and crippled Eye of the Goat, so he doesn't have a lot either. It was just kind of the perfect circumstances at the end of the day. Did it go back to the middle? Ooh, timer ran out. Just Lucky Noob was the perfect circumstances, right? Suga killing Eye of the Goat almost. Suga being crippled by his early aggression. Eye of the Goat getting crippled by the aggression. Wander going DT Corsair alone. And then Lucky Noob playing it straight. Like Mass Hydra, Overlords with speed, Lurkers, etc., etc. Gonna be just fine, thanks. It is SCV football, that's right. I don't know that we've ever played SCV football on this stream. Oh, no, we totally have. We totally have. Okay, so at least the timer ran out before we could cap that. So we're not just an immediate 7-0-0-0 blanking here in this Steal the Bacon. Suga could get some caps if he really wanted. He's got some drones kind of in the general vicinity, but they're going the wrong way. Did he think he capped this? Did he think he picked up the flag? And he's... No, okay. He's returning for minerals. Cool. So Suga's like, we're just going to lurker the crap out of the middle. Good luck with that. Boom. Suga picks it up. Let's go. Yeah. Kronichi, Lucky Noob's been relatively unopposed until just the last minute or so. Suga's going to make it hard on him. That's going to buy time for Eye of the Goat to build up. Wander's got almost four bases of Protoss Fury on his side, so he's going to be pretty big and scary here. The DTs could actually clear this out. There's a couple Overlords. You Corsair those down. The DTs wander in. All the Lurkers die, etc., etc. No, never mind. A million Hydras have arrived. So trying to snipe those obs. Okay, so this got more interesting. I was worried it would end with just a 7-0 win from Lucky Noob, but it appears that at least Suga was able to stop him immediately. What's up, Okrana? Hydra Jiggity Jance over there. Alright, Suga, making it interesting. I like it. Let's make it interesting for the folks back home. Fleet Beacon from Eye of the Goats. Is he going carriers against like a bunch of Hydras with Dark Swarm? Probably not a great idea. Is he going scouts? Maybe, possibly. These Stargates are not flashing though. So the man, oh my gosh, he's getting a 4th base too. Dude, Eye of the Goat going 4 base, Wander going 4 base. This might be a Protoss win at the end, guys. I'm just saying, I know right now the Zergs have the captures. Oh, he's doing a pickup and a retreat. No, he did not do a pickup. He's going to run it back. Dude, the Nidus returns are so good. Who did that Nidus? I think Wander did a Nidus return like last week or something. Okay, 3 steals, gonna be 4 here. Wander's big, 130 supply to 92 supply from Suga. Uh-oh, it's a move out on Suga, trying to stop him. That might open up a window for Lucky Noob to come in and get a capture. We can't let that happen. If you're gonna go after Suga, that's great, but you can't allow that to be a Lucky Noob easy win because you tried to kill Suga. Come on, Wander, be smart about this. Okay, flags in the middle. Oh, Dead did the Nidus return stuff successfully? I want to say he tried, but I'm not sure he was successful. There's a carrier. No, no, no. Get out of here, Lucky Noob. No. Bad. Go away. No, Lucky Noob. Out. I want someone to get at least 4 captures. Spawn Broodlings. What the what? Who is Spawn Broodling? Okay. Wander says, you have middle. Is it you? Oh, Lucky Noob has queens with Spawn Broodling. Of course he does. Tenuously snipe the drone. Good target fire on the drone. With the Psystorm action. This is a good steal to bacon. I thought it was going to be a bad one. This is fantastic. Yeah, and I've got 3 kids and 3 brain cells, Psychonaut, so between us, maybe we can figure out the truth of the matter, but also maybe not. Okay, flag still in the middle. I got to keep an eye on that thing. Hydra's burning down carriers. Woo! Almost got that one. 23 HP on that fellow. Center is lurkered up. This is a Lucky Noob lurker. These are Suga lurkers. And now the Lucky Noob lurker is gone. So Lucky Noob has no presence in the center. He's trying to take a 3rd base to compete with the economies of the Protoss. He is on even ground with Suga, right? 59 and 64 available supply, overall supply, but at the end of the day, the Protoss are big. The Protoss are scary. I would not be shocked to see a Protoss win here in this Steal the Bacon. I'm also wouldn't be shocked to see Lucky Noob just squeeze out 1 more capture, even though he's down on like 100 supply. Spawn Broodling on some lurkers is very cool. Not something we see very much in StarCraft, but on the Falcon stream, we get to see that more often. 2-1 upgrades versus 1-0 upgrades. So Suga has the Hydra upgrade here. Ensnare could even the score a little bit. But not tossing that down. Doesn't really have the energy for anything at the moment. And Wander's making a move on Lucky Noob. Straight up, dude, killing Lucky Noob when he has 6 steals would be brutal. But the man's at 138 supply. Lucky Noob's at 30. It is a 100 supply action here. I know, Evo. No Terrans. The only option we had was Wander spawning as Terran because he chose random, but he didn't do that. Dude, Lucky Noob is dead. I don't even know who just captured this. I'm going to assume it was Suga. Suga, did you cap it? It looks like he's capped it, but no. Eye of the Goat wants to cap it, but the flag is not there. Is it a pickup, maybe? Suga calls it GG. What does that mean? Lucky Noob does not have the flag. Lucky Noob does not have the flag, right? No, we didn't let him get the flag. Okay, good. See, GGing because Eye of the Goat has like 100 more supply than he does. See, this is the risk of going early pool stuff. Is if you don't actually kill the person you're early pooling, they might overcome you eventually here. Wrong color, says Suga. Eye of the Goat. Oh, it was Eye of the Goat who had the flag. Good job, Eye of the Goat. He's getting his second capture now. Fighting hard. The floor gun traps don't do as well against 2-1-2 upgraded Dragoons as they do against non-upgraded ones. Man, Lucky Noob flew so close to the sun. 6 out of the 7 steals his. And then Wander comes in with the kill. Suga prevented the 7th capture. Team bottom side working together to make sure that Lucky Noob is not the winner. And Eye of the Goat is taking advantage right now. Right? This is going to be his third. He's going to be even with Suga. Wander still has 0 kills because Wander is one of those guys that doesn't really play the game according to the rules necessarily. Alcoholic flow. Pathing. Is Teal just out to get me? No! No, he is not. Yeah. Have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files with the lights on. Dans la maison. I hope the smoking man's in this one. I don't know why that's in my head right now. It doesn't make any sense. But thanks, Bare Naked Ladies. You're a great band. Next! What's going to be taking second place with this capture is Eye of the Goat. Suga can't really do anything about it. 64 supply against a 160 supply Protoss. I can see you seeing that. Ah, of course you can. All right, Lucky Noob's out. I mean, he is hiding a hatchery over here, but he could cockroach his way back to victory, but I feel like it's unlikely. We've been duked by Team Protoss again. What does that mean? Duked? Timer's up, so there's got to be a probe somewhere. Eye of the Goat, where is your probe? Sir, I must find it. I must know. Oh, timer ran out. It's back in the middle. Got a cap. Okay, so that's 5. Now is the question, can Wander stop Eye of the Goat from winning here? Or is he just happy with a fellow Protoss getting the win? The Bucks versus Patriots Super Bowl all over again with Lucky Noob. What the what? Was there like... I watched that. It was a pretty good Super Bowl. Oh! Falcons and Patriots. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Got it. Gotcha. Oh, the 28-3 Super Bowl. That's the one. He's trying. Wander's trying to take him down. Good stasis on these carriers from Eye of the Goat. Wander has joined the party and is going to get his first capture on the back of all of this chaos. Stasises are amazing in PvP. It's a reason we don't see carriers in PvP, among other reasons. Other reasons involve scouts.
Typo01 donated $5. It's been 1 week since you looked at me through your arms in the air and said, "You're crazy." 5 days since you tackled me. I've still got the rug burns on both my knees.
Oh, we get Brian reading 1 week in TTS. Thanks to our guy Tapo. Thank you for the $5 tip there through PayPal out on Twitch. Oh, it's a classic song. It is so good. It was everywhere in the mid to late 90s. For good reason, because it's awesome. All right, that is 2 caps for Wander. Dude, Wander. Coming from nowhere. He's bucket brigading 2 folks. Coming from nothing. Coming from getting early Ling rushed by Suga, holding it. Casually getting up to 4 bases. Taking center. Having the biggest supply. Killing Lucky Noob. Keep an eye of the GOAT from getting his 7th cap. What a game. What a great one. Ooh, yeah. Seattle Pats was a great Super Bowl, too. I mean, if you like low-scoring defense Super Bowls, both of the Super Bowl wins of the Giants over the Pats were pretty good games. Although, on the other hand, they were defensive slog fests without a lot of scoring, and meh. Yeah, if I had $1 million. What do you mean you can't buy a house for $1 million? Tipo, it's not that bad out there. It's getting there. It's trying real hard to get to where the minimum house price is $1 million, but it's not there yet. Plague up. Yeah, I looked at it. $50,000 in 1950 is $678,000 in 2024, inflation adjusted. So we do have to keep in mind there's inflation happening with house prices. That's part of it, but they're definitely going higher and faster than inflation in a lot of places and a lot of situations as well. So just getting serious for a second. 3. Nope. 5. Dang, 5. Let's get some recall shenanigans, Wander. You've got arbiters. The man could totally get some recall shenanigans for his final couple captures here if he wanted. What's up, Slicky Fats? Where is my fellow Zerg? What have you done to him? Monsters! Teal got me, says Lucky Noob. That's a GG. What an impressive win from Wander. My goodness, that's awesome. He didn't have a capture at all for the first 20 minutes of the game. First, 6 captures from Lucky Noob, and then 6 captures from Eye of the Goat. He stopped both of them in their tracks. And pulled off the final victory. Good job by him. Cloak victory. Wander gets it done out of nowhere. That was awesome. Wander made it a lot more fun than I think it would have otherwise been. I was, again, really worried that Lucky Noob was just going to walk away with it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Wander, the most money. As in the real world, sometimes the most money just wins. Can you focus, camera? Why are you so fuzzy right now? Yeah. Yes, G22. That's generally what the people who made the film say about it. Still fuzzy? This thing will not focus at all. What is going on today? Does the lens need to be cleaned? I don't want to do that right now. That seems like a pain in the butt. Now it's worth... Oh! 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 We do it! Oh! 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 O'Reilly! Auto parts! Alright, cool. Wander was toying with his prey, said Lucky Noob. I mean, possible. It's possible he was. He's pretty great at this. What do we even want to do next? Thoughts. Thoughts in chaos. Steal the bacon. Big game hunters. Falcon unrest. All your base. Micro twist. Micro hole. Turbo. Money, money, money. Fastest. Hero 71. I don't know if we have the numbers for an 8-player lobby right now is the problem. Not a lot of participation today. Kranichi, no! Dollaville wants cat versus mouse. I'm not sure if we have that. One. Robbie wants 12 Days of Christmas again. We did do it on Christmas Eve. And I guess today's the day after Christmas. Yeah, Micro Twist. People get super mad about Micro Twist. Team Micro Arena. Zone Control. We could 3v3 Monobattle. That is true. We haven't done a Monobattle in a bit. I think that's our winner, Wander. You right. Let's do Monobattle. Monobattles. Well, battle in particular. The twist in Micro Twist is that the map is garbage and sucks to play on, and people get really mad about it a lot. Which makes it for good content, is what it does. Hey, we got it. Lucky Noob, John Doe, Psychonauts, Eye of the Goat, Suga, and Wander. Cool. Teams look pretty okay, honestly. Protoss, Terran. Oh, wait, I'm going to pick your unit. Duh. It's not actually that. Suga messed up my game. What was your plan? Suga apologizes. Sorry, Wander. You were planning to win faster? I almost wasn't able to stop you. You were very close. That is true. He was incredibly close to getting that final capture. Almost being the key word. Mm-hmm. Your hotkeys are okay. That's one of the more recent updates to this. Terran get missile turrets that can shoot down for 150 minerals. Wander wants a blind mode. And is he getting hero? Lucky Noob's thinking about it. Nope. No, he didn't. Oh, wait. Random? Straight up random. Okay. So nobody gets to choose at all. They get assigned their unit. So it's going to be Muta Dragoon Ling versus Firebat. Oh, gosh. So the Mutas are going to win this. Pretty much guaranteed. But we'll get that in the top left anyway. Today's the 26th. Of course it is. It's the day after Christmas, dummy. Okay, let's give it a shot here. Left side. Team left side is a red Zerg player. It's a Lucky Noob. He can make mutas, and that's it. Next door is a blue Protoss. It is John Doe. He's going to make himself all of the Dragoons in the world. Then we have a Zerg player in the bottom left. It is Psychonauts. He can make Lings. On the right side, we have another Zerg player who can only make Lings. This one's Wander. We have Suga, who can make Vultures, which is a pretty good counter to Zerglings. And then we have Eye of the Goat, who can make nothing but Firebats, which is also a good counter to Lings. So I don't even know how to predict this one. Like, what do you guys think? Obviously, they don't have a good answer to the Mutalisks at all, except for static defense. But the Firebats and the Zerglings, Firebats and the Vultures and the Lings can get a lot of early damage done, right? Yeah, Allbrand says, if we kill the Mutalisk player, it gets really interesting from there. So, Mutalisk player needs to, like, static defense up immediately. So, definitely getting a fast creep colony up and a fast pool just to stay alive. That's very smart here from Lucky Noob. Ooh, Eye of the Goat going for a proxy. I like that move from him quite a bit. Hey, what's up, Detroit? Yeah, Detroit. We can get you into our free-for-all today. Absolutely. What's your favorite free-for-all map, Detroit? I'm guessing you're going to say Falcon Unrest. Yes, Drew, because it showed everybody what units everybody was making at the start of the match. So they know. They know Mutalisks are over there. Team Left knows that Team Right doesn't have any anti-air units. So they're expecting rush, which is exactly why Lucky Noob is getting a sunken up really fast and then getting into a lair. Because he recognizes the threat of the early rush and that the other team is probably going to want to take him down pretty fast. Lucky Noob calls out that there are Lings here. Dude, is John Doe just going to die? I mean, you could jump on this Sunken and maybe take down Lucky Noob. Oh, that would be pretty good. Wait, you can do hero mode and you can do blind? Wait, Happy. I don't know how that works. And I don't remember what hero mode is. How does hero mode work out here? Okay, so a Dragoon pops out. Not exactly amazing against these Lings, but the probes fight. Good micro. Good micro. Keeps that first Dragoon alive. Kind of a huge deal. Just kidding, it's dead. Wait, hold on. Got him. Got him. Firebat tries to wander in and get some drone kills on Lucky Noob, but he pulls the drones and a Sunken takes that Firebat down, no problem. More Firebats. He's lifted the barracks into the main base of the left side to go for the Firebat play. That's a lot of fun. Excellent stuff, Eye of the Goat. Liking it a lot. The Vultures are here from Suga. He knows early plays, right? He's wasting attacks on this Assimilator. Stop attacking the Assimilator. He's got a probe kill. He's got 3 kills on that Vulture. It's not a total waste, at least here. Oh, Firebats. No, don't attack the Sunken, though. That's not ever going to work. Stop it. Stop it. Kill the friggin' drone. No, goat. Goat, buddy. Goat. Goat. Goat? Goat! I guess the Firebats will eventually go there after you lose 5 Firebats. You can actually take down a Sunken, it turns out. Pro tip. Dragoon shows up to deal with that. I do not know where the drones went for Lucky Noob, actually. Some of them are... Oh, we put them all on gas. All right, fair enough. John Doe is getting discouraged by the situation here, but his Dragoons are kind of amazing against these Firebats. Not as good as against the Lings, but they're really a good answer to the Vultures, too. Come on, dude. Lucky Noob's at 2 workers. 2 total supply here. The Firebats fighting the Dragoons hilariously. It seems I needed more defense, says Lucky Noob. Yeah, look at these Firebats chasing down these Dragoons like they can actually do something about it. They kind of can. More Dragoon. Oh, he depowered the gateway, though. Uh-oh. John Doe might be dead. Might be dead here. He's got a depowered gateway. More Dragoons were kind of key. Like, the Mutas were key, yes. Wait, hero Firebat. Who has a hero Firebat? Where do you get hero stuff? Everyone has hero units. Oh, okay. So, okay. So, yeah, they're hero fire bats. They're hero vultures. They're hero zerglings. That's why the fire bats were doing so well against that sunken. Because they had extra hit points and extra damage. Oh. Okay. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Fair enough. Looks like Team Right Side might have pulled this off, folks. And that's it. Wow. Team Left Side taps. You know? The hero qualifier totally changed that game. Yeah. If that wasn't hero mode, I think Team Left probably wins. That one sunken is enough to hold against the fire bats. What happened was that hero fire bats are good against sunkens. Lol. Yeah, so hero units make static defense really bad. So even if you rush into sunkens and cannons and stuff, crazy. The sunkens have bonus hit points too? I don't even know, dude. Yeah, almost like you needed more sunkens. Crazy. Team Right Side does get that win. More of the money came out on Team Right Side. I don't know how you guys knew that. But nicely done. Good betting out there. Huh. Let's try another one. Let's try another Monobattle. When they're short like that, people are kind of left wanting more, wanting to prove themselves, right? That they can do more. Hey, we might fill this whole thing. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Insider information. Marsara guy pops in. Nice. What up, Marsara? Nice. All right, Marsara's in. Suga's lagging a little bit, it looks like. Possibly. Still red, but he was okay in the last game, mostly. So let's see what we get. Monobattle version number 2. Ooh, Suga's internet maybe really pooping the bed here. Like, a lot. Suga, no! Oh, hang on. We're actually loading into the game, so that counts for something, but still red. Ugh, somebody bailed. Who left? Okay, it's really bad. Time to re. What's up, Dead Infested? Ah, I'm not happy to hear that you're sick, Happy. During the Christmas times? Oh boy, we really murdered this lobby, huh? Wi-Fi gaming for the win out here. Hey, we made it. Sort of. All right, let's re. It's me and Marsara guy in the lobby somehow. Because everybody else bailed. No, lucky noob. Did we not have all the slots filled? I thought we had all the slots filled. Maybe I just was misreading. What's up, Water Serpent? See, here we go. We got 4. Ethernet makes a difference. True facts. Bring a wire up the stairs to make it work. Okay, John Doe, Wander, Detroit, Marsara, Eye of the Goat, Suga, Psychonauts, and I Shall Return are here. Cool. I'm down. Suga was using the super proxied behind 2 VPNs router. Doesn't play nice with Blizzard servers, apparently. But yeah, you guys know the drill here. Center, who's picking? John Doe's picking. What does he want? Ooh, he's going in circles. Blind pick is probably the fairest one. Do we want the hero modifier? I Shall Return says no. But then Wander and Goat say go for it, man. We shall not judge you. Oh, he went for just draft. Okay, so this is a veto wraith. This wraith means that you get to pick 1 unit to get rid of from the draft, and then the other team gets to pick a unit they want to get rid of from the draft. Right? So either the Goat's going to choose a unit to get rid of and ban, and he bans DTs. Okay, so now it's draft time. So now John Doe gets to pick his first unit with his crazy fast little guy here. Trying hard to select him. So we can follow this dude. There he is. Okay, the draft's going to take a minute. He goes Dragoon. Extremely solid and safe option against everything. Eye of the Goat. We always get Goons. We always get Hydralisks. And then after that, maybe Goliaths are the next most popular pick. There it is. What did I say? Goliaths? I said Goliaths. Cool. So those counter each other. Both sides have good anti-air and anti-ground options now. Wander is going to come back in and try to do something that will complement his teammates' Dragoons. And he is, true to his name, he is wandering about the map, trying to see which unit he wants. And he goes straight up Defiler. Okay, I mean, that's going to be pretty good against everything, too. Next up, can Defilers attack? No. Suga says, time for only spells, baby. It is not hero mode. Suga trying to think what he wants to do. Oh, goes for carriers. The enemy just brought in Defilers, man. Okay, interesting. Also, Dragoons and stuff? You can't pick carriers because, no, Suga already picked carriers, Detroit. Nice try, though. He's like, wait, come back. Come back. Scouts. Go for scouts. You can counter enemy carriers with scouts, Detroit. It'll be cool. Detroit is, like, frozen. Like, what do I do with myself? I wanted the carriers, and now they're gone. He's so sad. Oh, wait, no, hang on. He's got plans. He's got plans. And he does go for the scouts. Let's go. Detroit going for scouts. Next up, Psychonauts. He's going to go for Hydra. Let's go Hydra. They are Scout, Goon. Oh, okay. Ling, cool. Scout, Goon, pretty bad against Lings. Like that a lot. Hoop, hop, hoop, hop, hoop. And immediately going for Marines is Marsara guy. You don't get medics, though. You can't heal them. Okay, well. And then the last pick here is from I Shall Return. He just casually goes for Mutas. No big deal. And let's get a screenshot of that because it's so beautiful. So beautiful. And I will get us over to the other introduction side of the map in a second here. Update this, update that. There it is. Wunderbar and Wunderbarskin. Okay, top left, on team left, it is John Doe. He's making his Dragoons. Next door is a Blue Zerg player, Wander, who is building... What is that again? Did he go Defiler? Yeah, he totally went Defiler. That's right. So he went Defiler. We got a Teal Protoss Detroit. He's building scouts because his carriers are unfortunately not available. And then we have Mass Marine from our Sara guy without medics. On the right side, it is a yellow Terran player. It is I Shall Return. He's making Mutalisks. We have a white Zerg player making Lings. It's Psychonauts. We also have a guy here. It's a brown Protoss Suga going carriers, and then Goliaths from our guy in the top right. It is Eye of the Goat. You can definitely do weird combos, Alcoholic Flow. 100%. Yeah, you can run it by Happy. Like, would you like us to make a composition, a team composition for you? That is the question. What's up, Farewell? Happy holidays, man. Hope you had a good Christmas. I know some people's Christmases are kind of lonely. And, like, they're missing family and friends. And they're away from home. And that makes me sad. But we're here now, right? Does the internet make us more or less lonely, do you think? I mean, I don't know. If you have to be alone for Christmas, it's probably better to be able to, like, put on a live stream than just not have that at all. Are parasocial relationships good enough replacements for actual relationships on Christmas? Maybe. That's a question for the psychologists. My youngest brother is actually in college right now studying to do psychology, so I could maybe run that by him. I took a psychology class in college. I really liked it, but I didn't want to be a therapist or a psychologist or anything, so I did not go into that major. But it's really interesting. Like, psychology is something I could talk about a lot. Maybe because there are no real good answers for a lot of it. It's such a squishy science that it's not even really a science, you know? We have so little understanding of the human brain. It's chemistry and it's electricity and it's biology and all of it's all mixed up together, and maybe one day we'll understand it, but today is not that day. Who needs relationships when you have computer? Exactly. Kornichi says, where'd the extension go? The Twitch extension? I don't know. I'd throw up a Twitch StarCraft extension. I'm gonna go look for one right now. Yeah, quantum mechanics, agreed, Kornichi. Also entropy. Yeah, stuff that's interesting to talk about just because nothing is actually settled. So, extensions. Click. Search for extensions. StarCraft. Blanc. Alfred Bot for StarCraft. StarCraft 2 War Chest. StarCraft Remastered Encyclopedia. Ooh, I'm gonna add that one. You must configure this. Okay. Done. Intriguing. You must configure the third-party extension before you go live. Blah, 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 blah. I already did it. I think I already did it. Whatever. It's all good. Anyway, what's happening in this game? Got a bunch of Sunkens out. It's not hero version, so that's nice. The turrets shoot down. It looks like a turret killed a Dragoon, which is a very fun aspect of the Monobattle. Why Haas? Yeah, here's the question. Yeah, there's definitely... So, parasocial relationships, right? That's where you feel like you know a streamer or a public figure in some way, but they don't really know you all that well, and you're not really friends, but it kind of feels like you are because of streams and whatnot. I don't feel like music artists or like stand-up comedians or politicians necessarily reach that point, right? Because they're not directly interacting with you like a streamer does. So I do feel like the rise in streaming over the last 10 years, 15 years or so has really given rise to a different kind of parasocial relationship. And I don't know if it's better or worse than the kind of parasocial relationship somebody feels like they can have with like Taylor Swift or something, right? Does that make sense? See, Dollaville? It's tough. Because, yeah, you can definitely have a closer relationship with a streamer than you can with, like, again, Taylor Swift or Jim Gaffigan or, I don't know, name any other famous person in the world, you know? Barack Obama. All right, John Doe is moving out from the left to the right with his goons. A bunch of mutas already out here at 10 minutes from I Shall Return. This is already longer than game one. So the anti-air is Marines and Scouts, and that's about it. So the Scouts don't have speed yet. They can't quite catch these speedy Mutalisks, but if they stop... Yeah, Dad. Sure. But we have that relationship... with the big musical number people and the politicians and stuff too. I mean, I've got Snow Grant J, but I'm a little bit more elevated on the west side than the bottom of the valley is, so... We've got snow out here. I saw 2 accidents as I went to pick up my groceries this morning. Unless it's melted off, which is possible. I haven't looked outside for a while. Yeah, OnlyFans is another parasocial kind of a thing. Totally agree with that. But the exchange of money for content has been going on forever, right? Beethoven had that relationship with his people. They'd pay for concert tickets. He'd give them content. That was it. But it's not nearly the same thing as what a streamer has with their viewers, right? Well, I'll have to go look outside because there was snow on the ground about 4 hours ago, but it's been a minute. It's totally been a minute. Cool, Dad. Yeah, Wyhoss, I'm with you. I would never approach a famous person and ask for an autograph. Number one, I don't care about autographs. And number two, yeah, I don't want to bother them. So I'm with you on that, but I think a lot of people would disagree. It's tricky. It's really tricky for sure. All right. The Goliaths and the Scouts are not going to have a good engagement here for the Scouts. Mutalisks jumping on it too. Mutas don't do very, or rather, Scouts don't do very well against Mutalisks for cost. It's a nice push from the right side here. Eye of the Goat. Mutas are here. Spores participating. Lings jumping on these Goliaths would be nice. What do the... Suga says, what can you consume with your Defilers? Yeah, it's drones, man. Sorry. Defilers are not as good in the Monobattle as you'd like them to be. Because, oh, you can... Yeah. Nope, that's it. That is it. Handwriting. Exclusive handwriting. Yeah, exactly, Sprinichi. Faye says autographs from Michael Jordan or Tom Brady would be amazing. I just don't care. Like, I'm really impressed with Michael Jordan and Tom Brady. I'm really, like, I recognize how good they are. LeBron, too. How good they are at the thing they do. I like watching them. I really enjoy them. but I don't want their autograph. I've never wanted an autograph from a single person in my entire life. It just doesn't have any value for me, and I don't know if I can explain it, right? It's just a preference. Sometimes preferences are preferences, you know? Is there something happening over here? Somebody's stuck? That sounds like a Goliath attacking a gateway because they're stuck. But that'd be a team left side thing, so I don't know. Yeah, certainly. I mean, sure. If you can get an autograph and sell it for $10,000, like, yes. For resale value, absolutely. But for inherent value, for me, I don't get it. Okay, trying to bust in here again. Dragoons putting in some value. Where are the lings? We need a plague, says John Doe. We must plague these mutas and these carriers and these Goliaths. They're all good plague targets. He plagues the carriers. Nicely done, Defiler Man. He gets targeted and sniped out as he runs away. And then once we've been plagued, the scouts jump in here. Woo, immediately sniping these carriers. Like 3 volleys. 4 volleys. Now the mutas want revenge on the scouts because, again, they trade pretty well here, but they don't want to fight that at all. What's up, RJB TV in the house? In the house. Huh. That's pretty cool. I've never been to a Weird Al show. I like Weird Al a lot. I was gonna go, but then something came up and didn't end up happening and never really bought new tickets. Regardless. Dang, so Dalaviel mostly doesn't care about autographs, but for 3 people, one of whom is dead, Dalaviel is in on autographs. Fair enough. Marsaragai trying... No, Suga trying to expand up here, and John Doe's like, how about no? These Lings are not doing very well against these Marines at all. That was awesome. So team left side weathers the initial aggression from team right side. Nobody's 100 supply except for Marsaragai, who has Marines that don't have medics. So Stim is not quite as good for them as it is if they can regain their HP. Lucky noob, good call. Yeah, UHF is a classic movie. It is rewatchable for sure. Love UHF. All right, mass plagues incoming. Plague 1, fall back. Plague 2, yep, fall back. Plague Dark Swarm, nice. Dude, Wander putting some work in here. Ah, plague on the mutas, huge. Huge plague on the mutalisks. Oh no. Everything's been plagued except for some of the Goliaths here. Team left side doing it. Wander says, we got this. We've plagued all the things. The mutas can't engage with anything right now. The Marine count is pretty hefty. Another plague gets thrown down on these cannons. 2-1 upgrades on the Marines. The Defiler play out of Wander is amazing. People in chat were not believing in Wander's Defilers, but they're kind of awesome right now. The Dark Swarm counters the carriers, the mutas, and the Goliaths. It doesn't counter the Zerglings, but, you know, that's okay. Which professional StarCraft... I don't want StarCraft professional player autographs either, Faye. What's up, Joy Black Dragon? That's right. A lot of Defilers are wiggling here. Wander is trying to coach. He's trying to call out how we do this while providing the Dark Swarms and the Plagues. Ooh, he plagues the Probes. Not looking good, guys. All over the place. Probes are fighting against these Marines. Inside the Dark Swarm, the Probes are king. Get inside that Dark Swarm. Get them. Where is... Yeah, where are the Zerglings from? Doesn't seem... No, they don't. Never mind. Get the expansion, says Wander, continuing to call out coaching instructions here. Okay, pretty good stutter step. 1-1 upgrades from John Doe. Dark Swarm wears off. Is everything... Nope, new carriers to plague. He's trying to split them out so they don't all get plagued, but it doesn't work. The split is not functional Unfortunately. What's up, Kylan? How's it going, man? And Scouts are out here fighting. New group of Mutalisks that are not plagued, probably. Actually, a bunch of them probably were plagued based on these health bars. Detroit Scouts have speed upgrades now. They've got good upgrades. Ah, that's the stuff. Yeah, what is Instim back? Probably meth. Historically, it's been meth. Two upgrades. Ah, it's always nice when the kids come and ask how much they'll get paid to shovel the driveway without me asking. Fantastic. Plaguelings, plagued carriers, everything. Everything, I mean, look, Plague's good against everything, but man, these are really good targets for Plague on Team Right Side right now. Synthetic adrenaline endorphins and a psychotropic aggression enhancer, says Dead Infested, and some meth. Yes, Wyhoss. Bingo bongo. So Team Right Side holds the attack too. They lose a base for it, but otherwise they're doing all right. It's just these Marines, they just can't stim all that much, and unstimmed Marines aren't exactly incredible. John Doe does have the 12 o'clock. He's like, let's go take out that top right base. They've got some turrets there, and they do shoot down, but it seems like we can something do. Yeah, it's a 2-car driveway, Wyhoss. 2-car garage. $10. And the offer was accepted immediately. I really should standardize these payments, but I simply do not. I probably should. Yeah, Joy Black Dragon. Okay, he figures stimming is good against the Marines, right? Stim is good all here, but you got to balance it against the fact that you're never getting that HP back at all. Plagued. Once again, we're back in the same position we were. This is where the aggression is. Getting up this ramp, in general, going up ramps in StarCraft is a tough experience. Yeah, these Lings are chomping on those Marines straight up. 2 attack upgrades. I assume they have... gonna assume they've got the Adrenal right now. Yeah, feel free to make your own Pulls It question, Tipo. That's the fun thing about Pulls It is anyone can make a poll out there. We are taking a bit of a break from that ad campaign for now. Might come back in January, but for now, we're taking a break, so I'm not going to push Pulls It on you today. But if you want to make a poll on Pulls It, go right ahead. Like, and I'll highlight it for you if you make a poll. Let me know, and I'll put it up on stream so people can vote. Because Pulls It's been very, very good to me. And I do, you know, still want to keep a good relationship with them, even though they aren't an official sponsor this week. But thanks, everyone. We got to 100 followers for me out on Pulls It, which was a major stretch goal. So thanks, everyone, for doing that. I know pretty much everybody watching did that, and thank you so much. That was awesome. Super good. Dark Swarm countering turrets. Indeed, Happy. Good times. The best of times. Eye of the Goat says, let's counterattack. This is crazy. Dark Swarm counters turrets that shoot down, not the ones that shoot up, though. And only shoot up. So this is a good game. Back and forth, all over the place, up and down, left and right. Suga's at 64 supply. Psychonus is only at 56. And I Shall Returns at 78. So, I mean, Team Right Side is struggling. Team Left Side does have a couple players over 100 supply, which is big. Plagues down. Okay, Plagues, yes. Carrier Goliath is a great combination. Not if you keep getting Plague super hard, though. Ling's trying to run up and take down these cannons without the support of anything else, though. You may be Adrenalings, but that's a lot of cannons you got to deal with, guys. Not the greatest move from Psychonauts, unfortunately. It's hard to play Mass Ling in this, because it feels like you can never quite get a big army, because every time you make a decent number of Lings, you can go kill stuff, but you're going to lose a ton of them, too. And you always feel like you're re-upping your army and never can get up to like 150 or 200 supply on Lings. It's impossible. Why are these guys move commanding through Marines? Ugh, Psychonauts, are you okay? Probably not, honestly. He's got the day off, so I think he's probably high. It's probably affecting his play, which is fine. I'm just explaining why Psychonauts is not playing as well as he usually does, is my guess. He did tell me it was the day off, and he's going to be watching Squid Game Season 2 and Dexter Origins, or whatever it's called. Dexter Origins. Cracklings on top of your Dragoons. Always going to feel pretty good about that. Cracklings on top of Defilers is also kind of amazing. There you go. Losing some Defilers there. Team right pushing left. Yeah. Squid Game Season 2 is out today, I believe. Or yesterday? I saw some ads for it yesterday during the basketball and the football. And I was like, huh. Looks like more of the same. Season 1 was good, but I don't feel the need to watch a Season 2 that's more of the same. I'd like a progression in the story, maybe. But I'm not sure how much I care. No, no, get out of there. Get out of there, Detroit. I like going after dropships, but not when they're carrying Goliaths and they can unload. Yes, Wyhas, I would say he is. Yeah, right. I have questions about that, Joy, for sure. Yeah, I just don't care about Mr. Beast. I've never watched a Mr. Beast movie, and I never will. The man has dead eyes. I don't trust him. Okay, so this bottom left base of Mars Saragai gets wiped out by a nice combined attack here from I Shall Return and Mars Saragai. Team right side kind of covering it, right? Yeah, trying to use Marines to fight against all of this when they don't have stim. They're not in good numbers, and they don't have any medics either. This is tough. Team right side getting some work done here. Honestly, very impressed. Team right side was getting pushed. They lost a base, but now they're the ones who are the aggressors here. Plagued the Mutas. Oh, missed on that one. Oh, Dark Swarm protecting themselves against the Mutalisks. No, they're plagued. And now Scouts can one volley them down. Marines can one volley them down. Woo! I mean, he plagued his own teammate stuff, but I think that's worth it to get the Mutas out of here and super plagued. Yeah. I don't know if they're evil, Dad. I'm just saying, the man does not smile with his eyes, and I have a hard time trusting people that do that. Who don't do that. But hey, the man is insanely successful, so it's working for him regardless. Yeah, dead eyes just means when you smile, right? You smile, and like your eyes smile with it. Your eyes kind of crinkle up. But his eyes don't do that. Like, he smiles, and it's like that. I mean, I don't know if I can even do it to the level that he smiles without using his eyes. It's kind of hard. Oh, he's trying to burrow. Oh, Mutas come in. Marines come in response. No, I shall return. Don't do it. We cannot have somebody bail on our incredible 4v4 Monobattle, which is amazing. $100 supply from our Sara guy, 119 for either go, 150 from Wander. 150 supply in defilers from Wander, you guys. And drones, I guess. Also drones. What is this burrowed shenaniganry? Burrowed defilers down here. Just 1, 2, 3 burrowed defilers. Just hanging out in the top right, as they do. Kylan's out on the YouTube as well. See, Yhaus knows what I'm talking about. But I don't know. I mean, I've read a couple Reddit threads about it, and apparently that's all Mr. Beast is concerned about is YouTube views, like increasing view count, getting algorithmic connections. And when he's been on other people, like interviewed by other people, and they try to ask him about other stuff that's going on in his life, it just always goes back to YouTube. So, I mean, he's insanely successful, but that's all his life is, it sounds like, and that's kind of sad. So I do kind of feel bad for him at the same time. That said, he's like a gajillionaire, so maybe he doesn't deserve anyone's empathy, right? Gallons! Gallons is here? Why is Gallons here? Why is Gallons here? Merry Christmas, Gallons! Oh no, Dollaville. You are on that print screen button. I don't like it. I guess you can rewind. Yeah, Plague. Now these SCVs will not take 8 shots to kill. Ha 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 ha. This might be the best Monobattle we've ever had. We're at 30 minutes and nobody is dead yet. Psychonauts is starved, though. Psychonauts, surprising amounts of money, considering he's only at 36 supply. Another great Plague, and then, yeah. You know, with the scouts, we don't want to fight against Goliath, but if they're plagued, that changes the whole equation. I like it. Either Goat expanding there. Nobody got the 12 o'clock. Looks like Marsaric. No. Looks like Wander's going to try to take it. Again, I don't know that we need 150 supply of drones and defilers. Maybe you could give that money to somebody else. But, What is Gallons here? Oh, Happy, that was a crazy game too, yeah. Yeah, Monobattles had some pretty epic stuff, for sure. Oh, who took the center? John Doe took the center. The carriers arrived, got plagued, got murdered by scouts on the follow-up. Yeah, dude, Happy's plagues and dark swarms today have been key to keeping Team Left Side alive. These scouts would be utterly ineffective without these plagues and these dark swarms. Just terrible. I guess against the carriers, they'd be fine. I'm wrong about that. But because they're plagued, they're even better against the carriers. Ah, Gallon's got 3-1 in his Coach-Pupil League match. Bummer. Better luck next time. And now it's time for Path of Exile 2. Awesome. Sounds like a good day, Gallons. Three-2 upgrades on the Mutas. As long as they don't get plagued, they're kind of unstoppable. So again, Wander providing the value for this team and being awesome. That is correct, Yhaus. Okay, this is very brave of you guys to fly in here at all, and you immediately got plagued. All right, nope, this guy dodged it somehow. How do you dodge it? Who's lagging on us right now? Oh, just kidding. They're all plagued. Marsara guy taps out. No, why did he leave? Marsara guy. And I shall return has to go too. Okay, so if we trade out the Mutalisk player for the Marine player, it's now a 3v3. But we lost Marines and Mutas. The Marines are not that effective right now anyway. And the Mutas are not as effective because everything was getting plagued. So now it is Dragoon Defiler Scout versus our carrier Zergling Goliath army. So that's interesting. Scouts trying to fight against Goliaths without actually having... There you go. Little plague support. Not bad. Yeah, you need to get outside of this Dark Swarm, man. Those Lings are mean. So he plagues the Lings. They're hiding inside the Dark Swarm. That was cast by the other team, which is sort of annoying. Lift off. No, it doesn't matter. Marsara guy is gone. These buildings being dead do not matter in the slightest bit. So many wiggly boys. So many wiggly boys everywhere. Looks like they're heading up top to take down Wander's base. Again, if they can take these expansions, which they're doing... They've got the 6 o'clock Eye of the Goat does, and if they can kill this 12 o'clock and take it. The center's kind of awesome, though, right? The center is 4 gases, 2 full mineral lines, and a partridge in a pear tree, man. The plague is keeping Team Left Side alive in ways that are hard to describe in human language. Wander is on fire right now. The scouts, again, they can fight Goliaths. They can pick those guys off. They can. I mean, honestly, you just like target individual Goliaths with your scouts and then go after the carriers. They're not as much of a concern for you. Back, back, there's Dark Swarm, there is Plague here. There is Dark Swarm and Plague everywhere. Yeah, getting some Lings on top of this production from Detroit would be pretty nice. It's got a little bit of income down here, which is good. I mean, everybody needs income at the 35-minute mark of the game. There's a little bit here from Psychonauts, and a little bit here from Psychonauts, and apparently Suga's long-distance mining from this base, which is amazing. Filer gets up the ramp, gets a plague on the cannons, makes it easier to deal with. Suga's Eye of the Goat's macro's been really good here today. The carriers are just having a really bad time, unfortunately. Another plague on a command center to kill it more quickly. Defilers on support. Oh, that's crackling. Get him. Save the Defiler. Save the Wiggly Boys. That's the one. Do cannibals prefer people who have good taste? Hey-o! So top right base is gone. I think Team Left Side might have it. It's crazy that the player with the biggest supply right now is the Defiler player. That doesn't make any sense. Scouts, I need you to take out this 12 o'clock position. There are carriers here. Where are them scouts? Ooh, Zergling's coming down. They're going to set up, try to take down Detroit's only source of income. That'd be a huge deal. Then there's the classic joke. Why don't cannibals like to eat clowns? So the scouts didn't come here. It had to be the dragoons that showed up to save the day. I don't know where the scouts are on their way. They're trying to make it. Yeah, I think I'm with John Doe on that. Wander taking the money doesn't make any sense. Like, I already have 11,000 minerals. Yeah, that's why. And the reason cannibals don't like to eat clowns is because they taste funny. Hey-oo! Alright, dragoons and defilers all over it here. John Doe doesn't need the money. John Doe has all of the money in the entire world. They should give that money to Detroit. Ah, Joy appreciated the joke. It's an old one. It is an old one. At the very least, dating back to the invention of clowns. Actually, you need a society that's familiar with the concept of clowns and with the concept of cannibalism. I wonder... Victorian England, maybe? How far back do clowns date? Okay, 6 o'clock, Eye of the Goat dead. Yeah, 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock belong to team left side now. And I just don't know if the team right side has the steam right at this point. 30, 60, 30 supply for those guys. Psychonauts just really hasn't been able to get big here. Goat says, this base is really important to me. Psychonauts says that I suck. Aw, he apologizes. And Suga's like, yeah. Oh no. GG! Alright, and that's a win. That's what we're looking for. Bam. Team left side gets the win. I don't know if having the Mutalisks would have made a difference there. I don't think it would. Jonk, 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 jonk. Ooh, the concept of a court jester. Yeah, that's a good one. Nice. Kronichi gets 7,000 Falcon chips for that win. All right. We're going to go a little bit over time today, but that's okay. I don't have anywhere to be. So let's do a free-for-all on reaction today, because Detroit, I had him request what flag. Eye of the Goat says the teams were stacked. He says that now. Classic waiting until after to complain about the teams. I think going carriers was a really big mistake. Hey, Ethan, the Noob 12 plays. What's up? Hey, you're very welcome. Welcome to the StarCraft. It is eternal and forever. Let's step away for a second. Be right back. Let's fill this lobby. Good game. G22. Ancient Egyptians invented clowns. I did not know that. Joy Black Dragon. It's a good goal, Kornichi. Nice, Kornichi. Do it. Do it. Ooh. Did we fill it? We filled it. Cool. Ooh, Lucky Noob offering his spot to Psychonauts, so we can't move yet. Psychonaut says, you can play, man. All right. Good stuff. Let's go. All right, free-for-all on Reaction. It's a fun map. Not a lot of places to get your third base, so they can be kind of fast. Either way. Top left, it's a teal Terran player. It is Dead Infested. 12 o'clock is RJB playing with yellow Terran. We've got a pink Protoss, top right Avcatinis. Detroit on the right side playing orange Toss. We're lagging a little bit, but a blue Terran in the bottom right. It is Marsaragai. John Doe is a brown Protoss south. 6 o'clock. A bottom left blue Terran is Wander, and Lucky Noob playing Magenta Zerg on the left side. So yeah, you'll notice you get a nice natural base. Everybody has one of those. You can tell in the minimap. But then third base is this. These 4 bases in the middle are third bases. You'll notice there are 4 third bases and 8 total players on the map. Not great, Bob. Not great for getting a third base. So they're going to be fought over immensely. People are going to be very mad about not being able to get a third base. It's nice. I like free-for-alls that squish people in. Early pool here from Lucky Noob. Now, in a free-for-all, this can mean either early defense or early aggression from the Zerg player. Is he worried about getting hit early and going hatch first, or does he want to be the aggressor with the Lings? And that's why he's going pool first. Ah, thanks, Dollaville. Sure do. Haha. It was trickery. Okay, looks like Lucky Noob gotta make some Lings here, right? You can't just make an early pool and then be like, nope, everything is fine. You gotta get out there. You gotta make those Lings. So pool is done. We immediately fire up. You there. Become a Zergling. Become 2 Zerglings. Lucky Noob decides not to do this at all, actually. And in fact, he's going to be defensive with it. Fair enough. What's up, chess coders? Skibbity, huh? Skibbity, Ohio, Riz. So yeah, that was a defensive early pool. Lagging continually here a bit. I don't know who it would be. It was Suga last time, but Suga is not here. Terrans do the old wall off of the natural base maneuver. Nothing too crazy about that. Protoss Detroit is walling off his Nat 2. Walling off the top of his ramp is John Doe. A little bit safer, and then the same thing here from Wander. So Team South is all kind of one base in, defending against early aggression while also maybe being aggressive themselves. No expansion yet from Wander, and he is going into a factory. John Doe is a Cyber Core and a Robo before he expands, so this has got to be Reaver stuff. He's been playing Protoss a lot and using Reavers pretty effectively too. I'm pretty impressed by John Doe's Reaver play in some of the Phantoms we've done and everything else. So Wander scouts out DT, or he just says DTs? What do you mean DTs? just says DTs. Like, I don't know that anybody has DT. Nobody has DT tech. Wander's crazy, man. Wander is a crazy person. And a troll. For entertainment value. Die. Zealot pressure on RJB. Uh-oh. Kills the SCV building the factory. That's crazy annoying. Well, there's a vulture out already, so never mind. We're okay. Shuts it down, no problem. Wander's playing a different game in his mind right now. I don't know exactly what he's going for, but it's pretty funny. Yep, so everyone going mech, because you can go Marines and medics and stuff early, but you really want to get into mech eventually in a free-for-all like this, and most people are just like, meh, we're just going to start with mech and call it good. This lag is abominable. Who's lagging so bad? Who in this list has lagged before? Honestly, nobody. Marsara guy is new, but he was in the last game and we didn't lag. I don't think it's him. Lag is dumb. Lag is an inexact science for sure. Afghanistan is trying to pressure the front here with goons. The lag is really something right now. Alright, we're gonna watch this engagement. I'll be right back. Oh no, was it Psychonauts? What the heck? Hey, what's up, I Made Up? Huh. Psychonauts was lagging. That's a new one, I think. Lag is crazy. Lag is magic, right? Ancient civilizations were just like, we get, you know, hurricanes because of some magical, mystical part of the world we don't understand. And that's what lag is. Like, what the heck? Why would Psychonauts be lagging? Don't know. Oh, no. Wait, no. Hang on. The lag is back. The lag. Woo! 6 kills on this Zealot. What a boss. Going after RJB, too. The lag is so bad. It is really bad. I agree. But also, you're getting murdered. So, that's not great. This Afghanistan stuff is crushing. It's gotta be a Spider Mine upgrade, do you think? Siege mode, perhaps? Ah, nice. I Made Up. Cuckoo. Good to see ya. Hope you had a good Christmas. Seems like the lag is okay for now. Largely gone. Spider Mines do get laid and target fired by Afghanistan. Nice target firing. Bam. Good. Okay, this one is up. And does get a hit on a Dragoon, but doesn't kill it. More Spider Mines getting laid. Can't really get much deeper in here without bringing Obs with you, but he seems to be playing with fire. Blark. Ah, took down an SCV with that one too. That's not good. Dude, RJB might die early. That is a rarity in these free-for-alls. Although I guess he did get killed by Eye of the Goat once. Took about 20 minutes. We should remake when we have this lag. The lag is gone. Okay, here's losing because of lag. Right. There you go. RJV taps out. Uh-oh. Now Avkatinis can take his base. Avkatinis is a pretty scary player. He gets big. He's going to be a trouble to deal with. A lot of trouble to deal with. Dragoon, crossfire, crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. 1990 is a toy ads, everybody. Everybody got brainwashed by something when they were a kid. That was my stuff. Stuff on network TV, advertising for toys for kids. Lucky Noob's got a third base rolling. No one else has bothered to try to go for a third base yet. Everyone's pretty content to hang out on 2 bases for now. What's up, baby T-Rex? Yeah, see, Gallons knows what I'm talking about. Gallons watched TV in the 90s when he was like 10 years old. Ooh. Dead Infested is dropping Vulture Drop here in John Doe's base. Has John Doe do some Reaver stuff yet? He did not. Oh, wait, he has Reavers now, but he's getting Stark. I don't know. I'm assuming there's a Reaver in this shuttle, or there was a Reaver in this shuttle. We're on US West, Ethan. Why does Tostitos make the best salsa? I'm not convinced they do, Wyhas, but I will allow for your opinion. There's this peach mango salsa that I can, like, drink. It is delicious. It's like the perfect amount of heat. You get mango flavor in there too. A little bit of peach. It's delicious. I will eat an entire bag of chips in one sitting if I have that salsa. It is dangerous. Yeah, Grant J. Bingo. They released a new Crossfire a few years ago. Nice. Like, I never thought it was that fun. It didn't look that fun to play. But man, that was a catchy song, and it looked very cool. There's the Reavers. All right, one of the Reavers dies. The other one does get picked up, I'm pretty sure. Marsara guy. Ooh, try to push here. Nope, Dead Infested, dropping tanks. John Doe's getting double teamed. We're going to hear some complaining about that in a minute. Ah, I Am Made Up hates peach mango salsa. Hot dang. Baby T-Rex was 38 years old in 1995. Doubt? Sieged up. Here's Wander. Dude, everyone's trying to kill John Doe. He's gonna be so mad. He's not. I'm surprised. There it is. I was gonna say, I'm really surprised. He hasn't said anything yet. No, says Wander. It's 4v1. And then Wander just throws salt onto the salt. Blah, 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 blah. And that's it. He's got a second base, but he's at 21 supply. He's got a couple Dragoons on like a Reaver and a Dream right now. But he's in a lot of trouble. Go away, he says. Leave someone else.
Got my merch today. Pretty darn good stuff.
Hey, Johnny. Glad you got your merch today. That's fast. You ordered that like 3 days ago, right? I don't know. Time's a flat circle. 4 days ago, maybe? Regardless, glad you got it. And yeah, merch is available at falconpaladin.store. Got a lot of good stuff out there for Terran fans, Protoss fans, and Zerg fans alike, and Falcon Paladin fans if you're into it. Ooh, and that gets you the merch Marauder role in the Discord server too, if you're in the Discord server, which I'm pretty sure you are. Maybe you're not, though. Ah, doesn't matter. You don't have to be out there. But if you were, you would get a neato merch Marauder roll, which is very neat. Ah, Joy Black Dragons in on the jokes. In on the jokes bus right now. Got a nice little PvP here. Detroit is trying to make Apicatinis work for his money. Apicatinis is technically on 4 bases. He's getting spun up on that, and he is... Yeah, he should be able to hold here. He's got better production, faster production. Lucky Noob is taking a 4th base, which is a bit of an issue for everybody else. He's got Lings, he's got Queens, he's got Mutalisks and Hydras. And John Doe is dead. Surprised we haven't heard any more Salt. Dead Infested's got a D-Matrix dropship hanging out on the right side of the map. He's the top left player. I think he intentionally went after John Doe straight up. There is some history here. And that's it. John Doe taps. Only a little bit of Salt. Surprising. He's going to come put some Salt into the YouTube chat, though. Don't worry. Falcon beanie, coffee mug, and a shirt. And it's good quality stuff, says Johnny. Hey. If Johnny Matchell says the merch is good quality, it is good quality. Who the heck is nuking and where? Dang it. Oh, it's over here. Oh, it was Dead Infested. That's what that dropship was. There's too many Terrans on the map. There's the nuke silo. I should have assumed the D-Matrixed. Yeah. Okay. So that's where the nuke was. Detroit's in a lot of trouble now. Dead Infested, sowing chaos wherever he goes. That's what he's all about. G22 recognizes that letting the trolls know you're angry is not a good time. Hey, this spinning zealot is very spinning. Gallons just tossed a haha RJB into the Brood War channel. Gallons, you're funny. That's good. That was necessary. I wonder who is lagging. Nobody else has dropped. It's just RJB. It must have been Psychonauts. All right. Lucky Noob going after Apicatinis. Two of the biggest people on the map right now. Psystorm, a great answer to all these Lings and these Mutalisks for sure. Wyhas, perhaps a little bit of pretension in your actions. Perhaps caring about visible social status more than other people do, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not in your head. There we go. And then John Doe throws in a haha RJB in the Brood War channel as well. Excellent. Nuke!
Nuclear launch detected.
But also, no. D-Matrix tries to keep the Zealot alive, but man, Zealot attacks hard. It radiates his Zealot out of anger. He's like, hey, I was trying to nuke you. Lucky Noob's 4th base still exists. Protoss tried to kill it. 3 High Templar are free. That looks like a bit of a sloppy rally out of Apicatinis. Comes up, burrows a Ling, chases. I mean, I think everybody's materialistic to some level, except for, like, Buddhist monks who have renounced all worldly possessions for their entire life, right? Everybody likes stuff on some level. It's just a question of how much you like stuff and what kind of stuff you like. Bam. There it is, Johnny. There's a link to the Discord server. Storms are good. Apicatinis is a great player. Oh, the push on Detroit continues to go well from Marsara guy. Wander's ginormous, 158 supply. Marsara guy's at 166 on 2 bases. Nope, just kidding. He's got the third now. Excellent. Marsara guy, new player. He's pretty solid. He named himself. His Twitch account is StarCraft related, so I assumed he was all right. But he's hanging. He's hanging really, really well. Exactly, Wyhouse. Exactamundo. Nice. Johnny's in. Johnny's in. Johnny. There you go. Johnny's got his rolls. Meanwhile, Detroit's dying to all the siege tanks that Marsara guy can muster here with his 1-1 upgrades on them boys. Excellent. Dead infested. No, he's doing the chaos moves again. Can he? This one's gonna land. He gets scanned. He takes one shot, but the nuke lands anyway. Yeah! He's kind of saving Detroit. Again, I don't think he cares who wins. Oh, that's awesome. That was fantastic. Okay, okay. Good stuff out of Dead. Entertaining us, as he does. Lucky Noob's taking this base too. Wander didn't bother taking it, despite the fact that he controls his entire bottom left corner. Nobody's really threatening him. I guess Lucky Noob is threatening him now, though.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, I see this one. Dead Infested is just picking fights with everybody with his nukes. I like it. He's an equal opportunity nuker.
Nuclear launch detected.
Might as well hit it again, he says. Lucky Noob just lost a ton of drones. He's going to lose his Defiler Mound and his Hive with this one. His army not really responding to this all that much, which I find questionable. Dude, Hive is... Okay, now he is. He sends one Ultra and an Overlord up. He doesn't respond with everything, which is probably smart. This third base of Lucky Noob getting killed by Wander. He doesn't want it, but he's not going to let the Zerg player take it from him either. Tanks are back, right? They all got nuked earlier from our Sara guy, but they're back now. Detroit just does not have enough to hold. I mean, coming up a ramp is going to be tough no matter who you are, but he just has too much stuff. Lucky Noob says these nukes sucked. Yes, they were amazing. Did he spawn Brutaling the Ghost? Something got spawned Brutaling over here, and I think it was the Ghost. Dude, parlays. Dangerous. Dangerous aspect of gambling for sure, Wyhouse. Nope. Absolutely not. Nuking Avkatenis proves to be pretty difficult for Dead Infested today. He's pretty fantastic. Counterattack. Lucky Noob is tired of it. He's going to try to make a move with Ling Ultra. Maybe a little bit of Queen support, too, here on Dead Infested. A couple Scourge, maybe connecting on a couple Science Vessels. They're over here, guys. They're over here, guys. Well, no, not what he was trying to do at all, actually. Just brought the Scourge in for whatever. Dead Infested, 11,000 minerals in the bank and 2,000 gas. He is retreating from this position. Yeah, so unfortunately for our entertainment purposes, Dead Infested is getting murdered by a Lucky Noob. He finally hit somebody who was going to hit him back. Infested Command Center. Let's go. Tell me one of the parlays, Wyhouse. Tell me what a crazy one was. What do you think the maximum leg parlay is that they'd let you bet on? Like, if you wanted like 100 leg parlay, would they let you do that? I mean, they'd probably take your money. because there's no way that's hitting. But, like, what's the max, you know? Like, I saw somebody post a 20-leg parlay once, and I was like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Why would you do that? Because you're a gambling addict and you're dumb, mostly. It's also funny to listen to Bill Simmons, sports guy, talk about his football gambling. And every couple years, he, like, swears off parlays entirely. He's like, I'm never doing parlays again. They suck. They never hit. They're terrible. And then, like, the next season, he's back in on them. You can't quit them, man. Oh, Dead Infested talks about sniping. The old stream sniping accusations coming in on the bingo card if you got that spot open. Baby T-Rex says, depends on the site and the app that you use for it. Well, what's the most legs of a parlay that you've ever seen on a sports bet, Baby T-Rex? Marsara guy moving into the center of the map. You can hit different bases from here, like from the back side, right? Hit this base, hit this base. This is a dangerous spot for Marsara to set up in. Not as much danger for him as danger as everybody else. Ah, good call, Whitehouse. $20 into 1,200 is a nice return. How many legs was that one? 12-legger. Nice. That's insane. You hit a 12-leg parlay. I am impressed. Not to the point that I ever want to try it, but I'm impressed anyway. Afkatinus is like, do not set up behind my third. I need that. Actually, no, he's got other bases too. Stasising. A little bit of mind control action. I think going down there too. You bought a $900 suit? I am never spending $900 on a suit in my entire life. That's amazing. I don't care how much I like my friends. I didn't spend that much on my own wedding. Good grief. Oh, scans it up. And Avkatinus is clearing this out. Marsara needs to expand. Probably taking Detroit's base, but he's going to run the risk of dealing with Avkatinus. So Avkatinus is huge. Wander's been killing Lucky Noob for a couple of minutes, and I totally missed that. So, he was crippled by Dead's nukes. That slowed him down quite a bit, but man, Wander's just all over him. Like white on rice. Dude, Lucky Noob is dead. The suit and the shoes. You know, fair enough, I guess. I mean, can't you just rent a tux or something? Bets up, folks. Who's going to win this thing? First quarter, touchdown. Lockett, Allen. Oh, fair enough, Wyos. Dead Infested is cockroaching. He's alive. Infested command center here. Infested command center here. Not an infested command center here, though. Lucky Noob's like, so Wander's really big. That's true, he sure is. You get, wait. Is that $2,500? Is that what 25 G's is? That's a pretty good return. Holy cow. Detroit's talking about how big Marsara guy is. He's okay. He's all right. I mean, I know you're asking, why isn't Lucky Noob on the list of who can win? Because he's not going to win. I'm feeling 90% confident about that. Is it 100%? It is not. Yeah, Avkatinus is big. He's so big. Lucky Noob says, I'm a dead nerd. It is $25,000. $50 into $25,000 is insane. Okay. I mean, obviously if they're giving you those odds, the odds are low if that's the return. So probably not going to hit it, but it's fun anyway. Scourge. Lucky noob. Not having a great time over here. Not having a great time over here. Like, wait, Dead Infested is all up in this? What is going on? Kill Dead Infested's buildings. There's one scout. Or ghost, rather. What the heck? He chases the drones away. That's hilarious. Oh, $20,000. Yes. Of course. Oh, Marsara guy is building on the right side here, but he needs to deal with Abcatinus' aggression. Get some more gas income. That'd be nice. Detroit's like, my main base is open. Hey, what's up, Vitali? Saw an AI demo. I think AGI is here. What is AGI? I bet ChatGPT knows, Yhas. I think AGI is here. What is AGI? Adjusted gross income. Artificial General Intelligence. Artificial General Intelligence? It is a type of artificial intelligence that matches or surpasses human cognitive capabilities. I mean... Alright, Vitali thinks we're there, man. I think we're on our way. I'm not sure we're there yet. ChatGPT is down? What are we gonna do with ourselves? That's terrible. How will we ever know anything without ChatGPT? Marsara guy's in a tough spot. Abcatinus in with the carriers and the arbiters now. And we can't make mini Goliaths with 31 gas. Unfortunately. Oh boy. Mass scout play one wiggly boy. Marsara guy GG's out. Alright, great. So it's not Marsara guy. Nice, baby T-Rex. I mean, stocks is another type of gambling for sure. Depending on how you do it, I guess. Saw a demo. Where did you see this demo, Vitali? Was it on YouTube? Did you see it in person? You do live in interesting times, that's for sure. Marsar... No, Wander's trying to shut this base down. Everything gets stasis. Ugh. Wander's got a ginormous bank compared to Abcatinus's, but Abcatinus's bank is not bad either. ChatGPT taking IT jobs. Kind of. Sort of. Some, not all, I guess. But, you know, what jobs they can take is increasing all the time. Yeah, I was trying to get medics to heal up his ghosts, because they did get plagued, yet they seem fine. What? Was there another medic? There might have been another medic already. There's the stasis wearing off. See you later, folks. Probably our thumbnail for today. Why not, I say. Why not, and why not, and why not? So yeah, all of the storms. Excellent. Okay, updated the thumbnail at the end of the stream. At the end of the stream. Okay, Lucky Noob, not doing great. Still alive. Dead Infested still alive. Probably not winning from here, but having a good time with these masked ghosts anyway. Alright, Dolaviel. Oh, I never did Falconception. I should do a Falconception emote. Do we still want a Falconception emote, guys? That was pretty fun that one time. Afkatinis expanding his empire, retaining this base, continuing to mine out RJB's bases. Building on Detroit stuff now. Wander, bigger bank, Afkatinis, more future income possibly. This is the last game, Wyhouse. The Falconception emoji, make that animated? Yes. We could turn that into a GIF. Ah, I see. The inspiration. It is here. That's good. Okay. Here, I gotta write this down. Because you know me and my 3 brain cells. Animated Falconception emoji. Great. Now I will remember. I can't tell you the number of times I've ended a stream and my brain's like, bleh, and it's gone. And then I pull up the notepad and I'm like, what was I supposed to do? I'm like, oh yeah. Supposed to make a animated Falconception emoji. Aww. Fest Command Center dies to cannons. Very sad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Add it to a screen alert. I don't know if I was gonna do that, but I could. That's even a better idea. Oh, get him. Yeah. Ah, dead infested. The irony of an infested Terran taking out all of his medics. That's cool. I like it. Alert. 10 more hits like that, I'd get back at you for the nukes. No kidding. That was great, though. Ooh, round 2. Fight. Oop. Running away from the ghosts. Ghosts don't do a lot of damage to infested Terrans, it turns out. Explode! That infested. A taste of his own medicine. Ooh, Cloaked Wraith Ball comes in. By Wander, but it's hybrid. It's too much stuff on the ground for this to work. He's picking off High Templar for sure, but man, lost like every Wraith for that. I'm not sure that was a good trade at all. Not even close to a great trade at all. Libya had a suicide truck. Why, Haas? I mean, sounds about right, I guess. Okay, so we got a PVT for the ages here. Wander versus Afkatinis, duking it out to be the one to win it today. Of course, there is a decent chance they both kill each other and leave enough room for Dead Infested to kind of rise from the ashes, but statistically, the chances of that, I think, are pretty low. Afkatinis' mind-controlling stuff? Yeah, saw that. Saw that, Chris. Big carrier group against big Goliath group. Classic stuff, sniping off the science vessels. Apparently, somebody else has nukes. Is it Wander that has nukes? Is Dead Infested back on nukes? Dead Infested might be back on nukes, guys. Dead Infested is back on nukes. You thought he was dead. Nope. Back on the nuclear powers. Very good stuff. Afkatinis microing back against all these Goliaths, as you gotta do. Attacking interceptors to a certain point. The DTs are here, and they should be cleaned out. They're a little bit tankier than you'd expect, because they have 3 upgrades. And Wander's got to fall back. 134 supply for him. Afkatinis 166, but the bank is so big for Wander. It is ginormous. He's going to be rallying new stuff in there. EMP nuke combo incoming. Yeah. Okay. All right. He's going to take down this Nexus because he EMP'd it. Now he's nuking it. Eventually. Ooh. Carriers almost walked into that. Nice. Beautiful EMP nuke combo. Afkatinis is like, okay, what is this? What is all this shenaniganry? Run! Lock down the carriers and nuke them. You have enough ghosts for that, right? You can do the boxer's maneuver. He's taking infested Terran hits at the front consistently. Lucky Noob is out of money. I don't think he can make another one, but he does have income, so he will be able to make another one eventually, if not right away. Toy Cop says that internet cables that go between Finland and Estonia under the Baltic Sea have been damaged by an oil tanker sailing under Cook Island flag. Man, that's like the second time that's happened this year. Underwater cables. Is he second racing? Afghanistan. I think he's just been mind controlling stuff. Yes. No, here you go. He's second racing. Dude, Avgatinis is second racing. You can't allow it. You can't allow it, Wander. You must kill him now. He has more money than you, but you have 3-3 mech. And so, you should be able to pull this off. Here comes the push in. Man, an EMP would be pretty useful, but I don't see any science vessels here from Wander at all. It'd be really nice to have that. But yeah, Wraith, Siege Tank, Goliath, attacking these interceptors as part of a course here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Dead Infested is here. Is here. Yeah, that's the nuke. The ghost killed himself with that one. Carrier's dying a little bit fast here because the Wraiths, oh gosh, the detection is gone. Where's the detection gone? No, hang on, it's back. The detection is back. It was gone for a second. Lucky Nuke says there are nukes. Yeah, we know. We've been hearing the nuclear launch detected all day. Afghanistan knocked down too. 146 supply. Wander can remax here. Wander is the heavy favorite right now. Ooh. Is that what the Detroit is alive? Lucky Noob taps. Okay, so he's out. He does call out the Dead Infested is coming back from the dead. Just so Wander and Afghanistan are aware. Yeah, it could have been those whales, Wyhas, but they're pretty sure it was actually a ship anchor that destroyed it. We just... oh, gosh. The Cloaked Wraith stratagem is a good one. Hang on. Obs comes in. Obs comes in. Where's the Obs? Scan for the Obs. Kill the Obs. I don't think it really matters. All these carriers are dead. Hang on. Can we save this one? The answer is yes. Yes, we can. It only has 80 hit points, though. But man, this one carrier... oh, it's gone. Good job. So, Wander crushing through right now. All of the Sky Toss is gone. Lucky Noob is now stream cheating, and now that he's dead, so it's not really stream cheating anymore. I mean, I don't know what else you do, Wyhas. I guess that's what Elon's trying to do with Starlink, right? Put our internet up in orbit, so less likely to be injured by ship anchors when it's up there. That said, it's wireless, so... Detroit GG's out. And Detroit gone. GG Detroit. All right, next up. Who do we got? Afkatinis is coming over here, running into a lot of sea tanks and not having the greatest of times. Afkatinis running out of cash. I think this is his final mining base here. 600, 500, 1,000 minerals on one of those patches. So he's going to be alive for a minute. But this is all Wander has for mining here, too. He just has the bigger bank to draw from. So, again, Wander's the favorite. We'll see if we can pull it out. Dead Infested is not making the right composition to win this game. I don't think he cares. Right? If your enemy has a ton of mech, you're making Marines and Ghosts and Medics, and that's just not going to work out for you. And in fact, a handful of Goliaths might be able to take this thing down entirely. Yeah, Devourer Spores is dead infested, correct. Look at him coming in. It's just to make sure we don't have any more nuke problems. Take that down. Alright, so Dead is still up here. EMP gets tossed down. Snipe the obs. There's another obs, though. Secondary backup obs. Scans it. Kills the obs. He's good. He's good. He's good with 3 wraiths. Woo! Wait, what? Oh, they ran out of cloak. And then at the end of it, at least 2 of them ran out of cloak. Get the one that's dead. Yes, get the other one that's almost dead. Go for it, Moss. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. We'll be back tomorrow, a little bit later of a stream, but it should be a good one anyway. Stormed up, radiate catching, dead infested, 67 supply, irradiating things, losing science vessels. Dead infested back on its original home. Mining out, right? 700 minerals, 400, 300 minerals. Not a ton. Not going to last forever. Not even close. Sounds like a plan, Wyhas. This might be the final push here. Afkatinis is only at 81 supply. Investing into carriers, continuing to invest into carriers when they kept getting murdered was a pretty bad choice. Wander knows what he's doing here with those. Eating Storm is a problem. Ooh, pierogi is delicious. Somebody made a pierogi sandwich. Like, it's pierogi on top, pierogi on bottom, and like meat and cheese and stuff in the middle. Seemed like a lot of food. We posted that on the Reddit yesterday, and it really stuck with me. Phil, Lord of the Loaf. Only tier 3 sub on the channel. What's up, Phil? Happy day after Christmas. You're happy that Christmas is over. Afkatinis GG's, and that's it. How do you have so much money? Hacks, says Wander. Always willing to twist the knife a little bit more every time. Hacks, the man says. Now, Dead Infested needs to hold against a 150 supply Wander. He's nuking Afkatinis' stuff. You know, just because you can. That's all he's really been trying to do today. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Gets a lockdown down, dies. 150 to 60 supply, Wander says. Hey, Dead. I can't beat infantry. Oh no, Krinichi put his money on the Protoss, especially 1-1 infantry. Wander keeps doing this. He keeps giving wins to people in these free-for-alls. But no, Wander won. Blanc, that's it. That's all there is to this. No questions. Not even arguing about it. Wander gets the win. Let's see. Afghatinus outproduced everyone, outkilled everybody, and outlost everyone. He was fighting a lot of folks today. Wander raised the most buildings. Afghatinus spent the most money. Wander was in second place, but just had fewer battles, I think. Right? Marsara guy was really fighting up the right side. Didn't fight with Wander all that much. Afghatinus was fighting against Dead Infested. Was fighting against RJB. Was fighting against Detroit. Was fighting against Lucky Noob. It was a lot. So, good game. Good game for sure. That is a GG. Wander is funny. And that's it. That's going to be it for me today. What a fun day after Christmas stream, though. I hope you guys had a fantastic time. We got a lot of good support from viewers like you. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for making December a success. And we'll see how January does for us, too. Does the algorithm favor us? Does the support favor us is the question of the day. Let's go Urbmon. Haven't raided him in a minute. So we'll start that raid. And we'll just call out some of the support we got today. Johnny Mantle super chatted $5, bought some merch, and joined the Discord server. What a day for Johnny. Tipo tipped $5 over PayPal. Nibbler gifted 5 subs. And then Valorant came in to give a 6th bonus one for advertising for Valorant. We got a super chat from Dragos. We got True One resubscribing on Prime for 2 months. Awesome. Yha super chatted $10 Canadian. And then that was it. So thanks everyone for the support today. You're the best. Go say hey to Urbmon for me. Let him know that Falcon sent you. And we'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And take care of yourselves. Bye.